Cek cek.
Welcome to Blitar Islamic University, our honorable guest, executive sponsor, and honorable keynote speaker. Please have a seat. Prof. Azhar, please kindly have a seat in front. Yeah. Pak Dayat, Pak Dr. Supriyono, and Prof. Azhar, please kindly have a seat in front. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. It's my great honor to extend a very warm welcome to all of you all at the International Conference on Multidisciplinary Studies in Creating Entrepreneurial Strategies and Digital Information 2025, hosted by Blitar Islamic University, Blitar, Indonesia. Under the theme Empowering Education and Society Through Digital Transformation. This international seminar is proudly organized by Blitar Islamic University and is conducted hybrid, both on-site here in Blitar and online through virtual Zoom platform from various institutions and countries. Before we begin, I would like to sincerely acknowledge and extend our warm welcome to all distinguished guests, honorable speakers, and valued participants gathering here. Honorable the Chancellor of Blitar Islamic University, Dr. Subiantoro MSI, the Vice Chancellor of Blitar Islamic University, the Chairman of Bina Citra Anak Bangsa Foundation, Mr. Hidayatur Rahman SEMM, our distinguished keynote speaker joining us on site today, Dr. Supriyono MED from Blitar Islamic University Indonesia, and Professor Madya Dr. Azza Johar Ahmad Tajuddin from University Malaysia Terengganu, Malaysia. And also join with us online, support Ratanapun PhD from Rajamangala University, Thailand, Dr. Kirti Dang Longani from Akemi Business School, Pune, India, and Dr. Ali Umar Muhammad from Northwest University, Kano, Nigeria. Honorable guests from national and international university, our team sponsor, respected Mr. and Mrs. Jean, and also head of study program, Blitar Islamic University, and dear participants from around the world, we are delighted to have you join us today. All praise to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for this blessing and mercies guide us, allowing us to together here in a good condition. Peace and blessing upon our Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed with the core session for today's seminar, allow us to first embrace a moment of a culture where art speaks beyond words and transition unites us all. Traditional dance from Students' Dance Club, Blitar Islamic University. This performance is not merely an entertainment, but a glimpse into a timeless wisdom of Javanese heritage, gracefully presented through movement and expressions. The dance you are about to witness, Bedoyo Sri Tanjung, a creation from Blitar, East Java, inspired by the sacred of Relief Panataran Temple, choreographed by Novita Mijil. It embodies the harmony of 9 deities, weaving together the refined elegance of Matraman style with the bold energy of Sigrak movement. Each gesture is warm yet grateful, portraying the loyalty of steadfast heart of Sri Tanjung, an eternal symbol of devotion and resilience. Through this performance, may we be reminded that culture is not only a treasure of the past, but also a light that guides us into the future. Please welcome Bedoyo Sri Tanjung. Thank you for such a grateful performance. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we will proceed with the singing of Indonesian national anthem. The anthem will be led by Miss Leni Mastora. May I kindly invite everyone to please rise. Thank you. Please be seated. To seek a blessing and guidance for our program today, let us now join opening prayer, which will be led by Dr. Nailul Khairi, MPDI. Ladies and gentlemen, we kindly invite Dr. Nailul. Time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Allahumma salli wa sallim ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala ali Sayyidina Muhammad walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Hamdu ya fi na'amaka fi mazidah ya Rabbana lakal hamdu kama yanbaghi li jalali wajhikal karim li 'azimi sultanik. Subhanaka la nuhsi sana'an 'alaika thnaita 'ala nafsik. Ya Allah, Allahumma ja'al majlisana hadha majlisan mubarakah wa tafarruqana hadha min ba'di tafarruqan ma'sumah. رب اجعلني مقيم الصلاة ومن ذريتي ربنا وتقبل دعاء ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار والحمد لله رب العالمين. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Thank you for the prayer. The next agenda is welcoming speech from Chairman of IZ Mensa 2025, Hesti Puspitasari, PhD. For Mrs. Hesti Puspitasari, PhD, Chairman reported today. The floor is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Your Excellency, the Chairman of Foundation Yayasan Bina Citra Anak Bangsa, Bapak Hidayatul Rahman, SAMA. Your Excellency, the Chancellor of Universitas Islam Blitar, Bapak Dr. Subiantoro, MSI. The Honorable, the Vice Chancellor, the Dean, the guests, and all participants of international conference. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Well, Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. First of all, let's praise to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for His blessing and mercy, so we could gather in this first international conference. And on behalf of the organizing committee, I am very honored here to report that today in the first international conference, we are delighted to welcome 127 registrants. And from the registrants, there are 112 presenters, and the rest are participants. Well, the purpose of this international conference is not merely about the scientific gathering, but also to define and articulate what entrepreneurship-based digital transformation truly means and how the universities can utilize it to design a comprehensive roadmap for digital transformation and capability in line with the vision of Universitas Islam Blitar. And this conference would not be possible to conduct without any support from some parties. So I say thanks to the 10 co-hosts. They are from Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Surabaya, Institut Pendidikan Tapanuli Selatan, and then IAI Badrus Soleh Kediri, Universitas PGRI Kanjuruhan Malang, Universitas Mahasaraswati Denpasar Bali, and Universitas Islam Kadiri, Universitas Bhinneka PGRI Tulungagung, and then Universitas Wijaya Putra Surabaya, Universitas Batu Raja Sumatera Selatan, and Asosiasi Indonesia Academy Research Society. Besides that, we have also supported by some UMKM in Kediri and Blitar. We also thank you very much. The first from Batik Lokatara, Eksklusif Batik Kediri, Bumdes Karya Mandiri, Ngoran, Batik Pusponegoro Blitar, Penataran Art Gallery, and Blendi Kiot Blitar. Truly, all the institution and community have worked hand in hand and synergy to ensure the success of this conference. Masya Allah, tabarakallah, applause for all. And I would like to say special thanks to organizing committee members who have worked to ensure the success of this event. Finally, this international conference lead us to the news idea. And thank you very much and that's all for the report. I am Hesti Puspitasari. Welcome and enjoy this conference. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for your kind report, Mrs. Hesti Puspitasari. Next, we are honored to invite Chancellor of Blitar Islamic University to deliver the welcoming speech. For Dr. Subiantoro MSI to deliver the welcoming speech in stage. The floor is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. distinguished guests, and the Honorable Mr. Hidayatur Rahman, SAMM, Chairman of the Bina Citra Anak Bangsa Foundation, respected Councillor SR Bhinneka PKRI Tulungagung, respected our keynote speaker and dear participants. It's a great honor and privilege for me on behalf of Blitar Islamic University to warmly welcome all of you at this international conference and multidisciplinary studies integrating entrepreneurial strategies and digital transformation. First of all, let us pray and thanks to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, the Almighty, for blessing of health, strength, and opportunity, so that we can gather here, both on-site and online, united in the spirit of knowledge, collaboration, and innovation. Distinguished keynote speaker and dear all participants, we are gathered in Blitar, a city with heroic spirit and the land of Bung Karno, the first president of Indonesia Republic, internal race, where the soul of our nation independent continues to inspire us. Just as our founding fathers fought for freedom with courage and determination, today we are called to fight in a new battlefield, the fight of knowledge, technology, and digital transformation. The world is changing rapidly. Digital transformation is no longer a choice, but a destiny. It reshapes how we live, work, and learn. At the same time, the entrepreneurial, maksud kami entrepreneurial spirit, creativity, innovation, and resilience is the weapon that will determine whether we merely survive or truly lead in this global competition. The theme of our conference, Empowering Education and Society Through Digital Transformation, reflect this heroic call. It's not just about adapting to change, but about leading transformation with courage, vision, and value. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to express my sincere appreciation to our distinguished keynote speakers that come to our university for on-site conference. First, Dr. Supriyono MED, from Blitar Islamic University, Indonesia, Professor Madya Dr. Asa Jaurar Ahmad Tajuddin from University Malaysia Terengganu, and those who join by online for our conference, Dr. Supot Ratanapun from Raja Manggala University, Thailand, Dr. Kirti Dang Lonjani from Akemi Business School, Pune, India, and Dr. Ali Umar Muhammad from Northwest University, Nigeria. Your presence and contribution are invaluable. You are joining us not only to the share conference, but also to ignite inspiration for our collective journey. Dear all participants, let us use this conference as a platform to strengthen our collaboration across nations, to share innovative solutions, and to inspire one another. Just as our heroes, one united for independence, today we must unite for intellectual freedom, digital empowerment, and educational transformation. May this forum encourage us to build an education system that is inclusive, innovative, and globally competitive, yet family rooted in value and identity. Finally, I wish to thank the organizing committee, our co-host university, and all partners for their dedication and hard work in making this event a reality. Ladies and gentlemen, with the spirit of courage, unity, and innovative, the International Conference on Multidisciplinary Studies Integrating Entrepreneurial Strategies and Digital Transformation, I now officially declare this open. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala bless our step and guide us toward success. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Honorable Mr. Chancellor, Mr. Foundation Chairman, along with the keynote speaker, kindly come forward. Kindly come forward, Mr. Chancellor, and then Mr. Chairman, and also the keynote speaker, come forward in front of the kandang to symbolically strike the kandang, marking the official opening of this international seminar. From the right, Mr. Chancellor, okay, good. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now we will count from 1 to 3 together. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay, with this, With this, IC Set 2025 is now officially open. Okay, Mr. Counselor, Mr. Chairman of Foundation, and along with the keynote speaker, please have a seat again. Ladies and gentlemen, we will continue to the next agenda. We would like to invite the chairman of Yayasan Bina Citra Anak Bangsa Foundation, Mr. Hidayatur Rahman SEMM, to kindly deliver his remark. For Mr. Hidayatur Rahman, the floor is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi, salam sejahtera buat kita semua. Saya akan menyampaikan dalam bahasa Indonesia dan minta tolong nanti bisa ditranslatekan begitu. Sama-sama kita hormati Rektor Universitas Islam Blitar, Dr. Haji Subiantoro. Kemudian yang saya hormati para narasumber, ya, pemateri pada kegiatan kita pada pagi hari ini. Ada hadir pada pagi hari ini Dr. Supriyono dari Universitas Islam Blitar. Kemudian yang hadir secara offline ada Profesor Madya Dr. Azza Jauhar Ahmad Tajuddin dari Malaysia. Kemudian yang saya hormati yang hadir secara online, Dr. Supat Ratanapun PhD dari Thailand. Kemudian yang saya hormati Profesor Dr. Kirti Dong Langani dari India. Kemudian yang saya hormati Dr. Muhammad Ali Umar dari Nigeria.
I will come to this International Conference, and the first is Excellency for Chancellor of University Islam Blitar, Bapak Dr. Subiantoro MSI, and welcome to the participants and the keynote speakers for today. In online, there is Professor Madya Dr. Azza Jauhar from Malaysia, and from Thailand, Supat Ratanapun PhD, and the third, Dr. Kirti Danang Longani from India. And the last from Nigeria, there is Dr. Ali Umar Muhammad.
Kemudian yang saya hormati juga ada 10 co-host yang hadir, baik secara offline dan juga hadir secara online. Rektor Universitas Bhinneka PGRI Tulungagung, selamat pagi Pak, hadir pada kesempatan hari ini. Kemudian yang saya hormati Institut Pendidikan Tapanuli Selatan, yang saya hormati Universitas Wijaya Putra. Kemudian yang berikutnya Universitas Batu Raja, yang saya hormati Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Surabaya. Kemudian yang saya hormati IAI Badrus Soleh Kediri. Kemudian yang saya hormati Universitas Mahasaraswati Denpasar. Yang ke-9 yang saya hormati Universitas PGRI Kanjuruhan Malang. Yang ke-10 yang saya hormati Asosiasi Indonesia Academia Research Society.
And respectable for the Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Surabaya, and second Institut Pendidikan Tapanuli Selatan, and the third IAI Bandru Soleh Kediri, and the fourth Universitas PGRI Kanjuruhan Malang, and Universitas Mahasaraswati Denpasar, Universitas Islam Kadiri, Universitas Bhinneka PGRI Tulungagung, Universitas Wijaya Putra Surabaya, Universitas Ratu Raja Sumatera Selatan, and the last respectable for Associate Indonesia Academy Research and Society.
Selanjutnya yang ingin saya hormati sahabat, teman-teman dari UMKM yang bisa hadir dan ikut menyemarakkan kegiatan kita pada pagi hari ini. Yang pertama ada batik Lokatara. Kemudian yang kedua ada BUMDes Karya Mandiri Bina Program Desa Sejahtera, binaan Astra. Kemudian yang ketiga batik Pusponegoro Blitar. Kemudian yang saya hormati penataran Art Gallery Blitar. Yang kelima Blendi Jiot Blitar dari UMKM.
And unforgettable for the supports from Batik Lokatara, eksklusif Batik Kediri, BUMDes Karya Mandiri Binara Program Desa Sejahtera Astra, Batik Pusponegoro Blitar, the fourth penataran Art Gallery Blitar, and the last Blendi Geot Blitar. Thank you for support.
Yang saya hormati para peserta baik secara online dan secara offline dan seluruh hadirin yang dirahmati Allah. Rasa syukur mari kita panjatkan kehadirat Allah Subhanahu wa taala. Pada kita semua pada pagi hari ini kita bisa hadir mengikuti acara internasional conference ini. Mudah-mudahan upaya dan langkah kita bersama pada pagi hari ini dicatat oleh Allah sebagai amal ibadah kita bersama. Salawat dan salam senantiasa tercurahkan kepada Rasul kita, Nabi kita Muhammad SAW, keluarga, sahabat, dan pengikutnya yang senantiasa setia mengikuti sunnah-sunnahnya. Bapak dan Ibu sekalian, yang pertama atas nama Yayasan Bina Citra Anak Bangsa, kami ingin mengucapkan selamat datang pada acara internasional conference ini. Mudah-mudahan kegiatan ini menjadi langkah bersama berkolaborasi antara tadi 10 universitas dan ini merupakan satu kegiatan yang sangat baik dan saya atas nama Ketua Yayasan Bina Citra Anak Bangsa mengapresiasi atas kegiatan ini.
And for the first, so let's try to thank for our God, Allah Subhanahu wa taala, who has given us opportunity, blessing, and never forget to say salawat and salam for our Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, who has guided us. And also, I am from Bina Citra Anak Bangsa Foundation, welcoming to you this international conference. And this conference, I appreciate it, and for the next, I hope it will be better.
Tentu kita sangat mengapresiasi dan kita mengharapkan dari kegiatan ini, sebuah lembaga pendidikan bisa memberikan satu dampak yang nyata, baik oleh kita semua dan tentu kita berharap kepada masyarakat yang lebih luas. Kita tahu hari ini bahwa bisnis ya menjadi seorang entrepreneur sekarang saatnya jauh lebih mudah dibandingkan dengan zaman-zaman kira-kira 10-20 tahun yang lalu. Maka kita perlu menyambut baik kegiatan ini yang tentunya kita berharap memberikan satu dampak yang nyata di lingkungan kita, di masyarakat kita. Dengan begitu, maka kita mengharapkan kegiatan pada pagi hari ini untuk dapat mentransformasikan yang dulu kita menjalankan entrepreneur itu dengan cara yang mungkin tidak tidak semaju hari ini. Nah, perlu ada satu transformasi digital dalam dunia entrepreneur.
For this nowadays, entrepreneurial is very easy because it's not hard like before. And I hope this conference and this agenda, we hope that for entrepreneur next, it's getting better and also for good impact for the society, of course, and also for the entrepreneur again, and for useful for all of us.
Kita tahu perubahan digitalisasi sangat masif. Jika sebuah lembaga pendidikan atau sebuah university dan kita semua menjadi bagian daripada perubahan ini dan kita tidak siap beradaptasi untuk bagaimana menyambut perubahan ini, maka kita akan tergerus oleh perubahan itu sendiri. Maka pada pagi hari ini kita menyelenggarakan International Conference dalam rangka untuk transformasi, kita ingin menyambut dengan sebaik-baiknya dan tentu kita mengharapkan seluruh partisipan ini bisa mengikuti kegiatan ini sampai selesai dengan harapan apa yang kita dapatkan pada pagi hari ini kita bisa aplikasikan dalam kehidupan sehari-hari kita.
For the digital informations era right now, we hope that we can face the challenge right now in this world that digital transformation it's quite fast, and if we are not ready for the phase, I think we have to let behind for other people. So I hope joining this conference can help you to be a good entrepreneur in this digital transformation.
Sekali lagi terima kasih kepada seluruh pembicara. Kita berharap ya kegiatan pada pagi hari ini kita bisa hasilkan sebuah karya yang ini betul-betul berdampak dan memberikan manfaat bagi kita semua. Nasrun minallah wa fathun qarib wa basiril mu'minin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
And I hope for this conference that we can elaborate and also use this opportunity to be a good entrepreneur with the digital transformation. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much for Mr. Hidayatur Rahman for the inspiring remark for us and continuous support for our committee and our university. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now move to the next agenda, which is the signing of the Memorandum of Understanding between Blitar Islamic University Blitar and the co-host universities, Bhinneka PGRI University Tulung Agung, Kanjuruhan University Malang, Kadiri Islamic University, Badrus Soleh Islamic Institute, Wijaya Putra University Surabaya, UPN Veteran East Java, Batu Raja University South Sumatra, Mahasaraswati University Denpasar Bali, South Tapanuli Education Institute, and MOU signing will be similarly represented co-host university by the Chancellor of Bhinneka PGRI University Tulung Agung. Please come forward for signing MOU and respectfully invite Mr. Chancellor, Blitar Islamic University, accompany with Mr. Chairman and also Bu Azza. Please come forward, Miss. Okay. Accompany the signing MOU. Now is the signing MOU from Blitar Islamic University Chancellor. Okay, please have a picture. We kindly representative to exchange the document photo sessions. Okay, please continue to the souvenir. Please stay a moment. Please stay a moment. Have a picture from. Stay a moment to give a souvenir from Blitar University exchange with the Bhinneka PGRI University Tulung Agung. From Bhinneka PGRI Tulung Agung University, Counselor to Blitar Islamic University Counselor Souvenir Exchange. Okay. Continue with memorandum of agreement between Institute for Research and Community Service, Bhinneka University Tulungagung, and Office of Cooperation and Entrepreneurship, Blitar Islamic University, for Mr. Setio Hartanto MSI and Mr. Dr. Andes Setiawan Adi, please come forward to sign the MOA program. On behalf of Blitar Islamic University and our local partner, we are delighted to invite owner UMKM Batik Lokatara. The first one is souvenir from Blitar Islamic University for Mr. Chancellor Blitar Islamic University, for our keynote speaker from Malaysia, Professor Media Dr. Azhar Jauhar Ahmad Tajuddin. Continue the presentation souvenir from UMKM Batik Lokatara for our distinguished keynote speaker, Professor Madya Azhar Jauhar and Dr. Supriyono MED. Lokatara Batik Kediri. And then the next souvenir from BUMDes Desa Ngoran. Here is Kendang. Production from BUMDes Ngoran. Represented by head of BUMDes Ngoran. Please come forward. This is from Ngoran. This is Kendang from BUMDes Desa Ngoran. Presenting to our distinguished keynote speaker, Professor Madya Dr. Azhar Jauhar Ahmad Tajuddin and Dr. Supriyono MED. The last one for Dr. Supriyono, MED. And then we continue to have photo session together. We will have photo session together first. Thank you for all of our local partners. And please have a seat. Lokatara, please come forward. We will have a photo session together. 3, 2, 1, cheese, smile. Freestyle action. Freestyle action, one more for freestyle action. For freestyle action. Thank you very much for our local partner, Lokatara, and also Bumdes Desangoran. Thank you. Please have a seat together. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the opening ceremony of IZ Mindset 2025 come to the end. On behalf of the organizing committee, we sincerely thank all our distinguished guests, keynote speakers, and also all of participants joined today. We will now join to the main session where our keynote speaker will share their valuable insight. Please remain seated as we prepare to begin. Before we hand over the session, allow me to introduce the moderator, Dr. Siti Mafula, MPD. And with that, it's my pleasure to hand over the session to the moderator. We wish everyone a fruitful and inspiring session ahead with our warm thanks and heartfelt appreciation. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you, Miss. Thank you, Miss Rina. Okay, thank you, Miss Rita. It's time to me to hand over the conference. Good morning, all. The Honorable Rector of Universitas Islam Blitar, Bapak Dr. Subianto MSI, and Bapak Supriyono as the Vice Rector, our distinguished speaker, committee, and our beloved participant. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Siti Mafula. It gives me a great pleasure to be the moderator for the International Conference on Multidisciplinary Studies Integrating Entrepreneurial Strategies and Digital Transformation, Empowering Education and Society Through Digital Transformation. As we know, the digital transformation have been rapidly developed. To this conference, we will get a closer look about it, and not only on, on educational aspect, but also in other aspect, including the digital marketing and business, as well as business in education. Okay, audience. First, I'd like to read the brief introduction of our conference key speakers. We have offline here. We have offline speakers, Dr. Supriyono MED, and the second one is Professor Madya Dr. Azza Jauhar Ahmad Tajuddin from University Terengganu, Malaysia. Give applause to them. Okay, before we come to their presentation, first of all, I'd like to introduce them. First is Dr. Supriyono MED. He is a Vice Rector of Universitas Islam Blitar, as well as he is IARSC advisory board member, and also Vice Chancellor of PESA. Here is the first speaker, and then for the second speaker will be Professor Dr. Azza Jauhar Ahmad Tajuddin. She is a Deputy Dean on Talent and Research, English Language Learning Center, ELC, Center of Fundamental and Continuing Education, University Terengganu, Malaysia. She got her bachelor degree on TESOL in 2003 from University of Edinburgh, while for her master, she got in 2006 from University Kebangsaan Malaysia, and she got her PhD from University of Nottingham in 2015. If I read all her and Bapak Supriyono's work, it will not be enough. Yeah, so I'll make it short. From Bu Azza, she got many grant research grant, the latest one. She got pembinaan model fikih pekerjaan untuk pekerja di negeri Terengganu. It is Terengganu Strategic and Integrity Institute in 2021. And the second one is the development of community-based learning model in Malaysian public universities using soft system methodology in 2020, funding by Fundamental Research Grant Scheme. And okay, this is also interesting. Broadcasting in English, bridging locals with industry via community-based learning, scholarship of teaching and learning grant. Oh, if I read all their CV, it will not be enough. So let's start our agenda today. We'll start from Dr. Supriyono first.
Okay.
Okay. But before that, I have to read the rule.
Okay.
The rule first, yes, sir. Firstly, each speaker will present the material about 30 minutes, including question and answer session. After all, we will have a break, then followed by Ibu Azza's presentation. Then after both of them presented their presentation, we will have a question and answer session. So we have to ask them more.
Okay.
Okay. Then I think all of the audience here is already want to hear from those keynote speaker. Without any further ado, now allow me to welcome Dr. Supriyono MED to present the material. It is about DICE model, a strategic framework for digital transformation in entrepreneur higher education. Dr. Supriyono, time is yours.
Okay. Thank you very much. Here's the materials there now. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Wah, semangatnya mana? Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin wassalatu wassalamu ala sayyidina sayyidil mursalin wa ala alihi washabihi ajma'in. Honorable Professor Madya Azza, my best friend from Malaysia, and all the committee members and also moderator. and all the participants, the young scholars, both in this room, online and online. So I thanks for this opportunity, and let us start with my presentation. Uh, my presentation is the DICE model. This is a strategic framework for digital transformation in entrepreneurial higher education. Okay, so let me just stand up for that. Okay, so dear scholars, and back in 2014, this university, the former chancellors of this university declared this university as the entrepreneurial university, and since then we strive for finding the criteria of the entrepreneurial university. And I researched with the global perspectives of the entrepreneurial university, and I found one institution which is very popular. It's linked to the OECD, which is the Higher Education Innovate, and therefore we joined the Higher Education Innovate, and then we run the 8 domains of the entrepreneurial university criteria. Okay, next slide, please. Okay. So, these are the 8 domains for the entrepreneurial university, and we have already run for these domains. And the most important thing is that now, because we face the technologies, fast moving technology, so that we focus on the digital transformation and ability. And to support this, this university has already established the so-called entrepreneurship ecosystem, and these are including the entrepreneurship education and entrepreneurial learning and career center, and also we run the business boot camp, and also we run the business incubator, and we join the national, regional, and local business competition, and we work together with small, medium enterprises. Just now, you have already witnessed that we have worked with the small, medium enterprises, which the product is the condom just now. So that is the way how we actually achieve our vision to be the real entrepreneurial university by following these 8 domains of the entrepreneurial university criteria. However, in our evaluation, we have only reached 2.8 points out of 5 points. And if we transfer into percentage, then it's only 58% of the all criteria. However, it still gives us benefit because every year there are 33 to 35% of our graduates who already been having the small medium enterprises, and one of which is that the condom product, yeah, and therefore it's good. However, we have to drive this entrepreneurial university into the globals and local globals and community engagement much better for preparing our entrepreneurs and entrepreneurs, the graduates of this university. And our problem is that, next slide please. Our problems in the digital transformation and capability development, we have already been still, even though we have, I say that we have already been having that, yeah. We only have 2 platforms, which is the digital capability, digital smart academic platform and e-learning. And these are not enough to force our fast-moving entrepreneurial action to achieve the vision of the entrepreneurial university. Therefore, we need a model of the digital transformation. Then I ask questions. How is the digital transformation and capability established? And therefore, I just did research across the globe for the institutions and who already run the digital transformation with the cases. Then I found, next please. I found, yes, I found 9 case sources across the globe. Then I identify into 7 regional clusters. And these are then the subjects of my research, including the European University Association with the Digital Map Program, and it's from Europe, and Lingnan University Hong Kong, from Asia, and also State University of Surabaya, then United States Digital Universities, they have the digital transformations that have already been established, and also the Canadian Learning Research Association, CLDRI, and the Grand Commission and SWAYAM, massive open online courses, and also IGNIMO AI Center Russia, and the last is that United Arab Emirates, the universities, and Dubai universities. Then I actually collect this data by having the virtual document analysis. And therefore, I use the qualitative approach to analyze this data. And I use a case study protocol advised by Yin, and document analysis, grid, coding, strategic, infrastructural, and pedagogical, and collaborative elements. That's, I use the approach of Strauss and Corbin for the grounded theory coding method. But I still have to analyze across the board among the cases, the 9 cases, and therefore I also adapt the cross-case comparison analysis by Mylan Haberman. Okay, so my approach of analysis is integrative, qualitative coding analysis, and now let's see the findings. Okay, next. These are the key features of the all 9 institutions and initiatives of digital transformations that I expect they can answer my questions. And I identify 7 regional clusters. And if you see from this data, then we can see that all of them have already been using AI platform. They have similar program that they are also using the AI platform. Okay, let's go to the next session. Okay, so if you see here, then I can, when I analyze the patterns, okay, embedded patterns, then I have the main themes, which are digital strategy, infrastructure, educator support, innovation labs, and community platform. Okay, all of these 9 institutions and initiatives, they have established the digital transformation and capability development. Only in some countries there are some, it's not a concerns, but it's a starting that we call as the emerging. For example, in Europe, for the educator support, innovation laboratory, and community platform, they are still beginning. Okay, the one tech means still beginning. Okay, so that we can see here in Canada, for example, almost all of them has already established only one, the community platform. So it will lead to my questions: how is the digital transformation and capability development is established, in the model is established, okay? And there are 5 domains which are digital strategy, infrastructure, educator support, innovation lab, and community platform. You are now you can now think what happened in your universities. Okay, now let's go to the next. Well, okay, result of the Strauss-Corbin coding analysis, I found 5 key concepts. So it still relates to the previous topic, the theme. So we have consistent themes, okay? The key concepts are digital strategy, infrastructure, just Pak Ketua Yayasan tadi bilang infrastructure ya, infrastructure, and educator support, and innovation labs, and community platform. You can see here what happens in a digital strategy. You can see that we have the phenomena of institutional alignment, policy integrations, and strategic planning. That's go all the way around to be the community platform, which are collaboration, networking, and cross-institutional engagement. Okay, let's go on to the actual coding. Okay, that is the result of the actual coding. If you see the result of the actual coding, there is an extension of process and quality of the two last key concepts. Okay, you can back again. Okay, so the innovation labs and community platform, now we can see that these 2 key concepts now is extended into the quality process. Now let's go to the next, okay? Into the innovation culture and community engagement. Today, we have already been giving you example how we do the community engagement with the small, medium enterprises, for example. Okay, so you can see here that our findings say that strategy integration drives infrastructure and educators' readiness. Those 5 categories are interrelated. It's not the separated entities that we cannot, what we do for the digital transformation. So to do the digital transformations according to this research finding in the actual coding, we can understand that there are 5 strategies, 5 categories that are interrelated each other. Okay, and now next. Okay, now let's go to the selective coding. We will go through the theoretical development from the phenomena that I found in the 9 institutions and cases, okay, from the 7 global regional cluster. Okay, in the selective coding, I found 4 main categories. First, okay, I just asked that how is the digital transformation and capability development model established? Then this research results can lead me to that answer. First, digital capability for entrepreneurial innovation is defined as the institutional ability to integrate, optimize, and transform digital technologies to support innovation and entrepreneurship. Okay, so this is a very comprehensive system. And secondly, digital transformations is most effective when strategy, infrastructure, and educator capability are interlinked, yeah, just like what Pak Dayat tadi said, yeah. But he didn't read my research result, yeah. Okay, the fourth is innovation labs and community platform act as the accelerators of entrepreneurial culture. In fact, we find the sequential model of capability enhancement, which is later to be my ultimate findings of the model, which can answer my questions. Next, please. Okay, if you see this, I just compare and cross case analysis. And you can see in every institutions what they do, and I'll focus on the main finding, which is a proposition. In Lingman University, Hong Kong, for example, digital transformation must align with the humanistic and sustainable development goals of the values. So that relates to the country's vision to sustain, to achieve the sustainable development goal. And in Surabaya, UNESA ya ini UNESA yang masuk ya, dari berbagai beratus-ratus saya masukkan ke mesin, akhirnya ketemu 9 ini ya. Oke, terus kemudian kalau di Surabaya itu adalah digitalization must be inclusive as ethically grounded. So that is for everybody, even the handicapped people, and it should be touching with the ethical manner, because digital machines, not human, yeah. So there should be an interaction on that. In the United States universities, for example, we found that the digital transformation must empower educators as innovators, okay? And in Canada, digital transformation address the readiness of the conundrum. So people who utilize the digital transformations must be ready for that. Okay, let's see the last three, the last three countries, yeah. In India, that is the University Grand Commissions and Swayam massive open online courses, and we found that is that's the characteristic, and we found the main characteristic, which is the digital transformation must scale with equally quality assurance. Okay, so in NIMO, for example, in this is in India, in Russia, yeah, NIMO AI Center and Kutafin Law University, and they put concerns with literally and legally and ethically scaffolded for the digital transformation. And lastly, in Arab, in some university like in Dubai and Qatar Education City, we found that the characteristic, the phenomena is that digital transformation must be immersive, ethical, and scalable. Now let's see the following coding results. Yeah, silakan. Okay, so now we can understand from the finding by using the pattern matrix coding, yeah, using Miles, Haberman, and Saldana. So that is consistent. We found 5 main categories, which is strategy, infrastructure, innovation labs, and community platform and digital capability. These 5 things are interrelated each other. You can see here that strategy drives infrastructure and educator readiness. However, infrastructure without educator support limits innovation. That's all the way through like this. Let's go to the next result. Okay, so this is the ultimate result. We can develop the theory, the propositions, and then the propositions, we got 5 propositions, which are higher education institutions like this one, like Blitar Islamic University, with integrated digital strategies are more likely to develop robust infrastructures and educator capabilities that foster innovation. So that's very important. We have 5 categories consistently, yeah? Digital strategies, and then educator support mechanism, innovation labs that function as incubator, and community platforms for collaboration and for engagement, and of course the level of the digital capability. Now we can say that it kind of predicts the entrepreneurial innovation and cross-sectoral impact. Tadi Pak Jayat mengatakan harus ada impact ya. Ternyata penelitian ini sudah jawab. Hasil penelitian ini sudah dijawab hasil penelitian ini ya. Oke, kita lihat sekarang final resultnya. Ya, ini panel detailnya, modelnya ya. Jadi saya akan mencari, I actually question how is a digital transformation and development capability model established. Lalu saya bikin penelitian dari 9 negara ya tadi ya. Itu dari ya 9 institusi, 7 regional ya, 7 negara, 7 bagian ya. Hasilnya ini. Ini menjawab pertanyaan saya, jadi Universitas Islam Blitar kalau mau bikin digital transformation dan pengembangan digital capability, dari penelitian ini kita bisa merefer ke sini. Ada 5 ya, 5 domains which are sequentially in the apa namanya ya, steps by steps link process. First is strategic alignment. Jadi universitas harus punya institution vision, policy, dan digital roadmap. Nah, tadi Bu Esti ya bilang ya, ini kita mau bikin roadmap. Ini sudah dijawab ya, sudah dijawab oleh penelitian saya. Jadi itu. Nah ini strategic alignment ini it can improve digital maturity ya. So the next thing is that infrastructure core. You have the policy, you have the vision, you have the roadmap, but you don't have anything to support, it's nonsense, yeah. So according to this research, you have to prepare the infrastructure core, which are platforms, tools, and access for all people, even for the community, later for the community engagement, and interoperability. It means that it should be inclusive for everybody. It's not exclusive, ya. Ini semuanya sudah punya akses digital di sini. Nah, kalau semuanya belum berarti itu namanya eksklusif ya. Oke, belum situ. Oke. Lalu the next is educator enablement. Ini Bapak Ibu dosen ini ya, they are great dosen loh. Yang apa? Yang scholars, yang saya doakan sebentar lagi jadi profesor ya. Amin. Mana aminnya? Amin. Ya, tepuk tangan dulu dah. Mana tepuk tangannya? Okay, so there should be training, mentoring, and pedagogical innovation, which results the enhanced innovation output. Okay, the next thing is innovation engine. So these people shall work for experimentation, content creation, and the digital laboratory that will make the stronger community engagement with the community engagement, just like we told you just now. And lastly, this then will create the community amplifier. Okay, so there will be an impact of cross-university platforms, network, and ecosystem, which we can also have the feedback loop into the first instance of our model. So this model, I call it as DICE model of digital transformation and capability development. The DICE stands for Digital Integration for Capability Enhancement. Conclusion now. Yeah, next. Yeah, these are the conclusions. Conclusion is that digital transformation involves deliberate strategic alignment, robust digital infrastructure, continuous professional development, a culture of creativity, experimentation, interdisciplinary collaboration, innovation, laboratory, and students' ventures. Just we have the student enterprises. Yeah. Next, the digital transformations reaches the so-called. We have to engage our alumni, the industry, the small, medium enterprises also. Okay. And the society. Lastly, to enable this, yeah, we have to really do these all 5 dimensions as a core capability of digital transformation and capability development. That is the conclusion, and I recommend for the institute and for our participants when you are developing the digital transformation. Next, okay, this is the recommendation, okay? So develop, integrate integrative institutional strategies, and provide proper infrastructures, provide faculty enablement, and construct a culture of creativity, and then engage with alumni and society and industry, and improve the ability of to harness the technologies. Okay, so that is these are the results of my research to answer the question: how is digital transformation and capability development established or developed? Okay. Lastly, I would like to just make one quote. Silakan. Yes, that is my quote. Yeah, digital transformation is not a single event, but a spiral of strategic alignment, infrastructural readiness, and educator empowerment, cultural innovation, and community integration. It's culminating in a dynamic capability that redefines the entrepreneurial university. So we hope that this will inspire you for digital transformation. Thank you very much, and I'm looking for the questions. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Give big applause to Bapak Dr. Supriyono. I believe that all of you already have many questions on your mind, but hold on, because we will come to the second presenters, or second speakers, that is Dr. Azza Jauhar. Okay, Doctor, please, time is yours.
I have to wait for the Genda untuk pasang ya. Saya tidak hafal slide saya. Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin wassalatu wassalamu ala asyrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajmain. Allahumma shalli ala sayyidina Muhammad. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li qawli. Amin. Okay. Right. I saw some international participants online. And I have to ask for excuse to them because I might mix some of the languages, because in front of me are all Indonesians. Okay, so I have to respect the locals here, because I saw Dr. Ali was my PhD student from Nigeria. I saw Dr. Kirti just now. So it's nice to hear from everyone. Okay, first question, currency. What currency does Indonesia use? Tak dengar. Currency in Indonesia? Rupiah. Bagus. Di Malaysia? Ringgit. Nigeria? Google cepat, ChatGPT cepat. No, not dollar.
Naira.
Naira, okay, Ali sees, he sees money, Naira, okay. In India, what currency do we use? Rupee, okay. Now, my question was, what is the currency for us, the graduates, should use? Because all of you are staying in Indonesia whole life. Do you plan to go abroad to work? Please say yes. Don't just stay here. You have to go out, okay? You are still young, okay? So these are the things that you need. The new currency that you have to have are skills. You have to have skills. From whichever university you are in, the most important currency that you have to hold now is your skill. My question, okay, who has graduated S1? Has graduated S1? Semua S1-nya? Ada yang tidak buka S1 pun belum graduate. Semua, okay. So most of you haven't graduated? S1, most of you, okay. Right, okay. Just now, the easiest survey I did was with Bapak Hidayat. I asked him, Bapak Hidayat, if I got 4 flat, For your level, do you have 4 flat as well? 4.0, how do you actually assess your degree? First class, second class? How do they do that? Is it 4 flat, first class, second? How do you level of the degree? If in Arab world is Mumtaz, Jajidan, Jayid. So here in Indonesia, how do you actually assess it? Sarjana? Bukan begitu. Maksudnya untuk S1 bukan banyak peringkat. Oh, the best level is if they go up with first class honors, cum laude. Apa cum laude itu maksudnya apa? The highest, cum laude. Panjangnya apa? Kumpulan loteri. Huh? The highest GPA, okay. The highest is cum laude. The second one? Not cum laude. Huh? Sangat memuaskan. Okay, sangat memuaskan. Okay, alright. I ask you back to my story. Okay, Bapak Hidayat. I ask Bapak Hidayat, if I come in with my degree from Edinburgh University, Scotland, I give you a paper saying that I'm a first class honour student, 4 flat, cum laude. Will you accept me? He asked me, what do you give to my company? What will you answer? If you only go to the library and read, and you don't do much, you don't have skills, what would you do? Bapak Hidayat di Blitar pun tidak mahu. They don't want you to be the employer to you. Whatever results you have, even you have 4 flat, but you cannot bring anything to the table, you don't have the currency, goodbye. If you are 4 flat, but you cannot answer my question in an interview, goodbye. If you are a 4 flat student, why suddenly I saw myself? No, not that. Okay. If I am a 4 flat student, okay, say, if my son is a 4 flat student who is in Bristol University now, he is a 4 flat student, but he comes back, he cannot do any data scientist. Will he be accepted in Petronas? No, he can't. This is why I think you as S1 students, you have to bear in mind skills is the new currency for you to be employed. Why are you here if you don't want to be employed? Kenapa belajar susah-susah kalau tidak mau be employed? Why must you be here? Mak suruh, ayah suruh, terpaksa. Lebih baik duduk di tanam jagung lagi kaya. As I go by, just now there's a lot of vegetables spring along the way. Rather than being in university and you do not hone any skills, might as well you stay in the sunshine. Be healthy. Tanam jagung kaya. At least ada kerja. Okay, things to ponder. So my research, well, it is actually a desk research. I'm doing a very conceptual framework for this. I want to reimagine higher education. Why? It's high time for me to think of my own kids. I have 6 kids on my own. When I have 6 kids, I want everybody to work. They cannot get my money because I have invested on them. Then I think that should be in all parents' mind. Since all of us are somebody in higher education, we think we need to reimagine what higher education should be. We cannot just sit and stand, okay, kementerian, okay, saya ikut, saya akur, walaupun pelajar-pelajar saya, in 5 years' time, they cannot get any job anywhere. I challenge myself. When I back on the days when I have S1, yeah, slide 1 belum berubah. I challenge myself when I was in S1 a few years back. Dah tua ya saya. A few decades back. I ask myself, okay, before I finish my degree, I want to make sure, 1, people will accept me to work here. Here was in the UK. That's number one. Even though I'm wearing hijab, even though I'm the minority there, even though it was just after September 11, it was very bad. Alah, dah bagi tahu tahun, nanti jangan buat kira-kira saya berapa tahun ya. Okay, that's number one. Number two, I told myself, when I hold that degree, I want to make sure people all over the world can accept me as a teacher. Because why? I was being trained as a teacher for 4 years. Bachelor of Education, teaching English for speakers of other languages. I was trained for 4 years. I must know how to use that knowledge to go outside. I must be brave enough to go outside. Why? At that time, I was still single. No husband attached. You know, nobody, no kids, small kids to follow me around. I can do anything I want. Because why? I have the biggest passport. What was it? My degree. What was it's not just a piece of paper, but it's knowledge. You should challenge yourself that way as well. When you challenge yourself that way, you will become bigger horizon. Okay. What is the new reality of education? Bijak you tukar slide. No, sebelum. Not slide. Okay. Okay. Depan. Follow me, okay. All right. The new reality of education now is to move, okay. I hope this will penetrate to walls until the rector's room, okay. Your education must change from the traditional education, chalkboard, to skill-based education. Lecturers should give you skills. Lecturers should build your skills so that after 3 years, 4 years, you are strong enough to go outside Universitas Blitar door. You say, hey, I can do this. When Bapak Hidayat asks you, what can you bring to my table? What do you want? I can do this, I can do this, I can do this. Now choose. You cannot get it all, choose one first. Those are the things that you have to actually be brave enough. You have to challenge yourself. You have to challenge the employer. But before that, universities, we need to know what does the employers want. In Malaysia, we call it syok sendiri. Syok sendiri is we just do whatever we want in university. Alah, duit university, duit kita buat apa-apa saja. But the thing is, when our students graduate, they cannot get any job. Why? Because it's a skill mismatch. University wants A, the university produces A, the employers wants C. It's too far of the divide, which is wrong for us university. For me, I told my bosses in University Malaysia Terengganu, kita berdosa. Kita tidak amanah. Why? Because we don't produce what the stakeholders want. Kita SS sendiri. So we have to move from the shock sendiri syndrome, hashtag SSS, to something which is more practical, okay, which we can actually help our students to grow. Why we need it? Because these 4 things, we need to prepare for future demands. As I said just now, we need to prepare for the economy. Remember, 60% of employers, 60% is big, okay? 60% reports that our graduates are not prepared. They are not skilled to come into the economy. 60% is big, okay? It's huge. Therefore, we need collaborative action. Yeah. Okay. I have 3 theoretical foundations. The first is andragogy. The second is human capital theory. And number 3 is lifelong and life-wide learning. Ding. I will try to actually help you to make sure the theory is not boring, okay? Theory is always boring. Theory is the part where my students sleep. Okay, I'll try not to help you to sleep. Tidur, yeah? Okay, andragogy. What is andragogy? What's the difference between andragogy and pedagogy? Help me. What's the difference? Andragogy and pedagogy. What's the difference? Pedagogy apa? What's pedagogy? Yep, pedagogy is for children, teaching children. Andragogy, young adults like you. Okay? Thank you. Thank you. Yang tudung kelabu baju merah. Very good. Thank you. Okay. So it's very important to use this theory. We cannot teach people like you are kids in SD, sekolah dasar. We cannot. We have to teach you as adults. University must have that kind of curriculum to make sure that I treat you as an adult. Question. Do you use AI in your classroom? Question. Does your lecturer loves you when you use AI in the classroom? It's okay, they are not here. Shh. Do they allow you to use AI, artificial intelligence classroom? Okay, yes and no. Ada yang tidak berani untuk berkata-kata? I know. Okay. But when I ask you the first question, everybody use it. Now, it's a challenge for us to give you tasks that tally with AI. You have to use AI. I'm sorry, you need to use AI. Because if you don't use AI properly, Indonesia will be like 20 years behind everybody. Maybe 50 years behind everybody. Okay? The thing is, it's very, very important for you to make sure to use AI intelligently. Don't just type prompt and then just Control V, Control C. You know what Control V, Control C? Bagus. Lecturers don't. Okay? You are fast to Control C, Control V. Siap. But you need to, before you Control C, you need to actually look at yourself. How can I make this personalized? How can I make this Blitar friendly? Because most of your work, this is the region that you work in. If I see some of the input given by my students are actually British and American, I know it's copy-paste, Control V, Control C. Automatically. Especially when I ask her questions, her or him questions. Okay, this is a fantastic answer that you've given me, fantastic input. Now tell me, what do you mean by this in Terengganu context? The vibration. Auto vibration. Why? It's not his answer. It's not human intelligence. It's artificial intelligence. I said, yes, I told you I allow you to use AI in my classroom, but I want you to be critical in it. I want you to inject in it. Why I ask you questions? I want to validate whether it's AI or human intelligence. I'm not teaching artificial people in front of me. I'm not teaching robots. I'm teaching human. How will your answer actually relate to the community? Relates to your past experiences. You need to inject on that. It's not easy. But if you can do that, then you are real intelligence. Okay, because AI helps you to make your brain work faster. For me, I call AI as my secretary. Secretary, type this. Suddenly, what to do in Malang? Suddenly, okay, I want to go to cool coffee shops in Surabaya. Suggest 5 to me. I want all to be Instagrammable. Before this, I took maybe half a day to do my research. Now, 30 seconds done. But prompts are important, personalization is important. What's in andragogy? These are the 5 things in andragogy. Self-concept. I have to know who are my students. I have to make sure the adult learners' experiences are in. I need to make sure the orientation of learning, what is the perspective shift. It just cannot be all the subject. It must be overall. I need to make sure that I include the motivation for you to learn. Why do you take this degree? Why do you have to learn my course? And I want to make sure that you are ready to learn. I have to incorporate all this. Human capital theory is the next one that I include within this. What is human capital theory is when we, higher education provider, we actually invest on you. The Malaysian government invests a lot on young students, young adults. They have a lot of scholarships, banks, we have a lot of foundations investing in you. And how we invest in you, we want to make sure the output is sellable. We are actually investing you for 3 years in university so that you can be our currency. I'm not selling you, no. Bukan aku jual ini baju merah, tudung kelabu, bukan. Saya bukan jual, but I'm actually, we want to mold you to become somebody who will be very expensive in the future. Not just Indonesia, maybe all around the world. That's what we plan to do. So human capital theory does this. The key investment is education and training. That's our key investment. Rational decisions must be made. Productivity versus credentialism. This one all of you can read. Buat apa tahu? Pergi ke space AI. Okay, what does this mean? Teach me as if I don't know anything about human capital theory. I am 17 years old. Then she'll do editing. So you can learn about this in like 30 seconds. Okay, so that's what you do with AI to make it faster. Okay, faster learning. Next one, please. Lifelong and life-wide learning. This is quite important. Okay, universities, please, you need to invest on this, on lifelong learning, on life-wide learning. What is lifelong learning? It is continuous learning. You cannot only invest on the people in the university, which is your S1 students. Also try to actually provide micro-credentials courses. Micro-credential courses is small, short courses that you can give to the community. For example, okay, got a lot of, di sini, pertanian apa di sini selain berjagung? Padi. Lagi? Pasir? Shilling? Shilling tu bukan duit ya? Chili. Sorry lah, sudah lepas beranak, view semua tak lari ya. Chili, padi, jagung lagi? Kano. Vegetables. Okay, what kind of vegetables? Cabbage? Spinach, okay. Sugar cane? Banyak kan? Homemade? Long beans. Oh, okay. Tebu, sugar cane. Falsafah. Cassava. Falsafah, Azza? Cassava, okay. Cassava, okay. Banyak kan ni? Just imagine how many farmers can you attach with micro-credentials saying that, okay, you've got this, how can you market this in a more efficient manner? How can you make sure your crops, the crops yield, make sure they are not much being wasted? 1. 2, how can you use your waste to be fertilizers? All of this lifelong learning. Why? Because we want to help the community to grow as well as the university. Who does this? Not you yet. The lecturers must think of this. How they can help the nearby community to grow. Life-wide learning. What does life-wide means? It's actually not just one specific course, but it's a more bigger spectrum. Okay, for example, we'll just take the farmers just now, not just how to farm, but they have to know how to, say, sell their goods, not just in a big portion, but how can they help the small kids to have entrepreneurial skills? Maybe buka kedai jagung bakar di depan. Iklan, advertisements using Canva. All this, do you think Pak Cik Padi knows how to use Canva? I don't know. I don't want to downgrade them. They might. Jangan main-main. Do they know how to actually sell their stuff in TikTok? Di sini ada beg kuning juga ya? Ke TikTok ada beg kuning tak? TikTok kan? Ke you all tak beli TikTok? Baiknya. Beg kuning ya, beli ya, beg kuning di sini ya, beg kuning di sini. Apa? Dipanggil di sini apa? Keranjang, wow. Saya keranjangnya lain. Maksud di Malaysia keranjang lain. Okay. Keranjang kuning. Keranjang kuning di sini. Ya, bag 3 ada apa? Tebu. Tebu fresh dari Blitar. Ini digigitnya tidak patah gigi. These are all the life-wide learning that you can actually teach the farmers how to speak in front of the camera. Cuba pasang awal-awal. Mesti betul sipu-sipu. Cakap bagaimana? Cakap dengan siapa? But then you have to teach them how to use it. These are real audience. You can sell your tebu until Sulawesi Selatan. These are the things that I think university has a lot of things that can invest on the community. And global recognition and needs. When we have, okay, sebelum tu, SDG. SDG tu tahu apa tak? SDG. Tadi ada beberapa kali telah dikatakan SDG. S ialah Sustainable, D, Development, G, Goals. Siapa kasih SDG ni? Siapa suruh buat? UN tu apa? UN ni siapa? Bagus. Translation terus. UN ni siapa? Persatuan bangsa-bangsa bersatu. Baik. So when we have global recognition, okay, what is goal number 4? Siapa tahu? Goal number 4 of SDG. SDG 4. Cuba teka apa? Ada? Cepat Google time. SDG 4. Lambatnya wifi sini. Come on. What is SDG 4? It's red in color.
Ensure inclusive and equitable quality education and promote lifelong learning opportunities for all.
Okay, it's quality education. Fantastic. Again, baju merah, tudung kelabu. Nama apa sekarang dah upgrade? Kena tanya nama. Nama? Hah? Novita. Kalau di Malaysia Nobita itu yang Jepun. Nobita ketawa. Tahu tak? Ya tahu itu sama saya. Tak tahu mudah-mudah. Okay. Okay, Novita. Okay, which is wajib yang ialah SDG 4 ialah quality education. Relate whatever you're doing with what UN. So label it. Okay, what I'm doing is with UN. It's aligned with UN SDG 4. It's UN SDG 11, which is life below water. Or it can be climate change education. These are the things that you to relate. When you relate when you tag with global initiatives, terus boom. Even though we are in where? Blitar. Blitarnya di mana di map ni? Jauhnya. Yeah. But people will know. People recognize because you actually use global recognition. Okay. Pernah dengar Indonesia Kampus Merdeka? Bagus tak? Bagus sekira dibuat. Ya. Bagus kiranya praktisnya bagus. Is it clear? The guidelines is very clear? Do you like it? Or is it idealistic? Or is it practical? It's practical. It's not too idealistic. Or it's a bit of mixed. Okay, when I read it on a piece of paper, I think it's very, very good. Okay, there are a lot of questions that I can ask, but when I have that question, I go back to papers, there are answers for it. Then I think this is good, whereby you integrate industry exposure. However, sorry, biasalah cikgu kan, tidur-tidur cakap, oh bagus. However, when I ask around, I have gone to a few Indonesian campuses, but the thing is, there are still lack of industry exposure in most of the universities. That's the gist of Indonesia Kampus Merdeka. They want to actually tally you with the industry. And it has multidisciplinary learning. It's still a question mark in the practical part. If this can be translated into a practical thing, fantastic. It's a huge success. Okay, it'll be better than Singapore's skills future. Frankly, back in my home country, Malaysia, we don't have this. The autonomy is still to the university. The universities must create micro-credentials for our customers, our own community, which I think is helpful. Why? Because we create solutions to the people near us. So in Malaysia, we have the universities, not as many of you, like you, but all of the states have at least one university. Tak banyak kan, you all ada 4-5 university kan? We only have 1 or 2 universities. But we need to cater the needs of the community. Our lecturers, our researchers must go to community and solve community's problem, not the world's problem, only the community's problem. I must solve how I can make sure the Terengganu children, they understand ocean literacy. When they are, okay, why the problem in Terengganu is that we have a lot of climate change issues because of the climate. And one of the reasons is when our students doesn't even understand their own state. So we need to make sure they understand our own state, how we create storybooks, we go to school, we make songs, we ask them to act, we force them to be turtles, and tiger, whatever, we ask them to do that, but by being modules. So ours are not as strong as Indonesia and Singapore, I must admit, okay, on the philosophical bit, okay, the reform bit. All right, next one. All right. Another one is work integrated learning. I think WIL is quite important for the universities to actually implement. I'm not sure. Do we have faculty of education here in Universitas Blitar? Ada ya? What type of work integrated learning do you think you have in your program? Ada tak kerja? Lecturer tahu, student tak tahu. What do you think? Okay, do you do practicum? Practicum. That's work integrated learning, whereby you go to school, you go to classes. It's very close to work, isn't it? So that's work integrated learning. For entrepreneurs, ada entrepreneurs dari sini daripada, okay, what is work integrated learning embedded in your courses? Ada tak? For entrepreneur courses. Contohnya? Ada je, tapi lepas siapa tengah cakap Saya tengah tengok mulut yang bergerak tapi tak dengar. Siapa tengah cakap? Apa? Saya praktis, saya tak dengar. Apa dia? Lagi sekali? Wirausaha tu apa? Oh, okay. Practice. What does practice means? You sell things. Okay. All right. Bagus kan? Do you implement it or just proposal first? Okay. So some will have extra effort, go above and beyond and do a bit of a practice. Okay. It's interesting. This is just an idea. I'm throwing in idea for the lecturers to think of it. Not just individual work, it can be group work. How can these entrepreneurial minds be implemented in workplace? Outside the campus door, within the program, not before graduation. How can the university implement this? Just to make sure that the students that we have, they are brave enough to do it, because why? We are still holding the rope. We are still helping them. We are not going to let you drown. Just go, but then if you feel a bit lost, we'll rope you in or we help you. It's different after you graduate, we'll just go. The rope is everywhere. Some of you survive, some of you die in the middle, some of you die at the beginning, some of you relive, some of you get married and don't do anything after that. You know, so at least university help in order to give them a bit of lifeline, okay, for work-based learning. Sorry, work integrated learning. Okay. So these are the pillars. After I've read all these, I actually come up again with another conceptual framework which have 3 pillars. We have curriculum transformation, pillar number 1. Number 2 is andragogical innovation. And number 3 is strategic partnership. What is curriculum transformation? This is the modularity or stackability. We learn when we like to learn. That's andragogy. Adult students learn when they need to learn because aku perlu ilmu ini tiba-tiba. I need to find this because I'm facing this problem. So that's how adults learn. So universities have these small modules, which is the micro-credentials. So modularity, and then they can stack all this. 2 credits, 2 credits, 2 credits, 60 credits, 120 credits, then equivalent to 1 degree. So that's what stackability means. It should be outcome-based competition. It should not only be theoretical, but it should have outcome-based, which is industry-aligned. Important. And it must be transdisciplinary. I love it when, what's your name, girl? Wow, Pre-Dana. Dana, okay. What Dana says just now, I love to hear when this university actually do transdisciplinary with education and entrepreneurship. So they are combining that. Along that way, there will come communication, there will become hard skills, soft skills coming in, which is fantastic. Well done. Okay, so this is very important to include transdisciplinary integration. The next one is pillar number 2 is andragogical innovation. This is what the lecturers must do. We have to help the students to self-direct their pathway. They need to choose what they want to do. We have to guide them. We don't force them, kena ambil modul 1 sampai nombor 12, tak ada elective, ikut. Tidak ikut, tiada degree. We cannot do that. We have to help them grow. And we have to help them to match whatever he needs, she needs to the future. There should be faculty capacity and incentive structure. Especially when you have a small university, incentive must be there. Because if people take micro-credentials, people will pay, more students, more pay. So the incentive of the pay must be given to the lecturers. It should be done like that. Authentic and work-integrated assessment. Your assessment must be authentic, real life. It must be real issues. It cannot be hypothetical issues. And lifelong learning facilitation. We as university, we have to facilitate lifelong learning. Jangan ambil 2 modul, mati habis. Bye, good luck. No, we cannot do that. We have to actually facilitate it. Okay, pillar number 3, lastly, is strategic partnership. For me, you are lucky. Universitas Blitar is lucky because you are a private university. When you are a private university, the university can do a bit extra decisions on your own, not state universities. They have to follow to the T, whatever the government wants. Therefore, industry co-creation, cross-institutional and public-private funding is easier for you as compared to the state university. Okay, so strategic partnership must be done. When I just now saw that Ibu Hesti just now announced that there are some sponsors, and the sponsors were here. There you go, you have this strategic partnership in front of you. Now you just need to ask to Lokatara, contohnya Lokatara. Lokatara, what do you think do you need for your business? Ada isu tak? Kata, oh okay. How's your PR with customer? Is it okay? PR customer. Okay. Can I help to improve the PR of your customer? I help them to explain the batik, the color, the philosophy behind it. What I'll do, I can help you with TikTok as well, or Instagram stories. We can help you do that. So you are going to them and ask them about their issues. It might not be big, but you can help to settle it. Okay? And last one. This is the integrated framework that I have actually tried to come up with. It has all the theories in orange outside, and the three pillars are the the rectangle thingy, curriculum transformation and pedagogical innovation and strategic partnership, and it should be based with Q, the quality. Okay, quality must be there. Tak boleh buat hashtag SSS, short sendiri syndrome, cannot. Okay, it must be based on quality. What's the quality? It should be, I'm sure there's a quality assurance for Indonesia. You should actually stand it to the international as well, like SDG just now. English must be backed off with CFR or any other British English or whatever. It has to have quality assurance and equity. Okay, these are the things that you have to have. But this is ongoing work. Baru buat 2-3 bulan. Okay. Okay, ting, next one. Okay, tak apa. Ting. Alright. So these are the persistent challenges and gaps that I think.
Sorry for interrupt, Dr.
I
Azza.
think, yeah. Okay, yes, yeah? Yeah. So I think is one of the hard things is the faculty readiness. The faculty members are not ready. Susah. Malas. They are not ready. Okay. Integration gap is there. Digital inequities, meaning that some of the young ones are too fast, some of us are too slow, we cannot catch up. And for me, the biggest challenge and gap is lack of political will. Okay? I really want to stress, especially to this university and other private universities in Indonesia, please don't let politics kill education. You have the power to do it because you are not using government's money as much. Okay? Don't let politics kill education. Because when it happens, your local currency will drop again and again. Just imagine your currency is worse than Cambodia. If you go to Cambodia, Surabaya tu jauh lebih maju. Jauh lebih maju. But then, Cambodian people come here, they are super rich. They can go to Uniqlo, buy 4 baskets. No problem. Kita 3 helai sudah menggigil. 3 helai Uniqlo, berapa juta ini mau bayar? They can go to Malaysia easily. They can pay whatever easily. But we have to calculate. Tukar gaji. Orang-orang kaya tidak mengapa. Tetapi orang-orang yang biasa, think of that. You cannot let the education down because this is your future. Okay? Next, last slide, confirm. Are you ready to change? You have to be ready to change because the time to reimagine higher education is not later, but it's now. You have the power to reimagine it and make it happen. Inshallah. Okay, wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Masya Allah. Okay, I think everyone will already have many questions on their mind. Oh, tak ada. Tak ada pertanyaan. Oh, jangan-jangan nanti gak jadi dua singgih ya. Mana nih Mail Indonesia nih ya. Okay, dear audience, if you have any question, please come forward and raise your hand first ya. State your name and address your question to Bapak Dr. Supriyono or Dr. Azza. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1, 2, and behind. Okay, 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. Okay. Please come forward. Serasa panas hari ini ya. Wah, makanya jangan khawatir. Don't worry ya. I prepare you. I know what you want. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you for the opportunity because I can standing here. Thank you for the opportunity because I can standing here and give the question for Dr. Supriyono and also Professor Aza. Yeah. And I will give the question for Dr. Supri and also Prof. Aza. And the first question is to Dr. Supriyono. You told me that 35% from someone who graduate from university are ready to make small enterprises. And my question is how to make students who has graduated from university, especially entrepreneurial university is like Islamic University of Blitar, ready to make business not only in theory but in reality using digital transformation, because still there is someone who don't know about technology. Yeah, thank you. And the second question is to Professor Aza. Actually, my dream is go to abroad because I want to go to abroad because also the currency is higher from Indonesia. And my question is how to find and enhance my skill because I still don't know about my skill. So that's why if I have graduated from university later, I think I must prepare about my skill because the company will accept of me if I have skill, but I still don't know my skill. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Okay,
Very
Mbak
good.
Dina. Mbak Dina. Wow, we have something for you. Don't worry ya. This one. This is Unisba Air. Waduh, tahu gitu saya bawa Unikama juga tadi ya. Wah, okay, thank you Mbak Dina. Okay,
Okay,
Dr.
great.
Supri, the first question is, what are the tips? Do you have any tips
Okay.
for entrepreneur or young generation entrepreneur?
Okay. So in our university, there are some support for you to be entrepreneurs, and therefore every year we have the Young Entrepreneur Award when you graduate later. This year we have already selected now in the process of selection around 275 students who have already been having the small, the medium enterprises, and we will identify the top 8 people. Yeah, and your question is about the digital enterprises. Okay, we have lots of partnership. Firstly, we have partnership with management with the management organizations, yaitu namanya Mbak Devita ya. So we actually trained our students to have the digital business evaluation and also to have the digital marketing. And if you see in some faculties, like in the economic faculties, they intensively have the digital marketing session. And we also have worked with the Rumah BUMN. You have already been there for specific mentoring, but we also have the mentoring for even the bootcamp, business bootcamp, on a special digital business like trading and affiliation, and also just we also work with the 30-hour program, for example. Then last time, just last week, we had the session on training for digital marketing from the mentors from Jakarta and Surabaya. So that is the way that we support our students to improve their digital literacy on the entrepreneurship matters. And therefore, if some students want to do that, then you can actually propose to the ELCC, the Entrepreneurial Learning Career Center, then we can run that, okay? And the following, in the following next month, we will also have a session with 11
companies for the professionals development in the companies. That one of these also include the digital professionals practices with their they have training and development departments which also runs the digital training. So that's the way we support our students, and therefore you need to really engage with our team in the entrepreneurial learning career center. Okay.
Okay, so everything should be integrated and make collaboration.
Yeah.
Yeah, you cannot stand alone, right? Yeah, as well as the policy, as well as the many units that support
Ya,
you.
just now tadi ada dari rumah BMN yang sekarang ikut kompetisi nasional akan naik level di grade A kalau tidak salah ya. Itu tadi kerjasama dengan kita, termasuk di dalamnya adalah digital. Namanya adalah integrated one stop ini untuk migran ya, one stop migrant information, business information. Itu juga digitalization program. Okay.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Supri. Next, for Dr. Azza, I want to go abroad, but I don't know. I don't know me.
Dana wants
Who
to go
am
abroad
I?
because he wants to be rich. She wants to be rich, that's why she go abroad. Okay, a bit of story, yeah? Dana, saya dulu kerja di Perth, Australia. When my husband was doing his PhD, the money from Malaysian government is not enough. Delete ya, jangan bising video, takut malu. Okay, the money was not enough, so I have to work. Okay, so I was a teacher in Perth, Australia. Guess how much I get? Fortnight, every 2 weeks.
Every week, yeah.
Guess how much I get in Australian dollar?
Where is it?
In Perth, Australia.
Perth, Australia. Yeah.
I teach year 4 students. Year 4 tu lebih kurang 9-10-year-old students.
In what year?
That was in 2012.
Okay.
Yeah, lama,
So
2000.
the stipend is high or at the time? The stipend is high?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I get around $1,050 for
yeah.
2 weeks.
For 2 weeks, yeah.
2 weeks, yeah?
That's per month.
Per month
Indonesia,
is
yeah.
2,100 per month.
Yeah.
Kali rupiah berapa?
Dollar.
Australian dollar ya, bukan
Australian
ringgit ya,
dollar.
Australian dollar.
It's about
That's a lot of juta, isn't it?
12,000, yeah.
Yeah. That's how much you get when you work per month in Australia. I teach year 7, year 8 students, and I have teacher assistant in my classroom. Me teaching and I have a teacher assistant. I don't work alone. But still, that's how much I was paid. That should be a big motivation for you. I can go abroad. Why? 1, I can support myself. 2, I can support my siblings who's studying. I can give money to my parents. That should be a huge motivation for you to go abroad. Now, your question, what skills do you need? Number 1, for me, okay, this is what I tell my kids, okay? I've got 2 kids who are in university now. I told them, okay, now Google or whatever, TikTok, whatever, find when you are going to graduate as a data scientist, as a psychologist, as a teacher, what are the top 10 skills does this profession needs? Fine, because every other profession is not the same. But I want you to find them according to whatever union, whatever. These are the skills that you need as a psychologist, as a data scientist. Now, make sure by the time you graduate, you have 8 out of 10, if not 10 out of 10 of it. How are you going to do that? 3 things. Along the way in university, you need to do it in a formal learning classroom. Ask your lecturer, these are the skills that I must have. How can I get these skills in your class? Teach me how to do it because I want to get a job when I go home. 2, non-formal learning. What's non-formal learning? Is when you actually do it on your own. You go to Coursera.com. Coursera.com, there's a lot of online classes. Some of them are free. Take all these courses. Maybe you want to learn about mastering communication skill, mastering public speaking skill. Some of these courses are free. Do it. And the other one is non-formal learning. Non-formal learning is when you actually participate in competitions, participate in clubs and societies, active clubs and societies. You be volunteers in organizations, NGOs. These are the things that can help you with a lot of skills. For example, critical thinking skills, how to solve problem quickly on your feet. That cannot be taught in a university. So first, my advice is go to the internet and look at the top 10 skills that's needed for your occupation later, because all of these, you have different occupations. So then, how can I make sure that I have these skills? I may have this skill, but I want to improve these skills. How do I do that? So kena rajin. Okay, you have to be a bit more hardworking. You cannot at midnight see slide your TikTok, muka penuh nur bercahaya. Sangat bercahaya muka, kerana apa tengok phone. Kan? Pergi kelas ngantuk. Kan? Okay, these are the things that you need to improve, insyaAllah. For me, personally, Dana, when you have set your mind on it and you work on it, others is Allah's plan. Allah will help you and guide you along the way. Trust me. Been there, done that. Tick, tick, tick. Ask Ibu Hesti. She has his plan. She worked on his plan. Graduated. PhD. Tick, 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 tick. So I know people from Blitar can do it because I have testimonials. I have the students from your university here. So it's all in your mind. Okay? Boleh. Saya dah bahasa Inggeris pun boleh buat. Cakap, pergi ke Scotland, pergi bas sampai sesat tak ke mana. But then boleh lah lepas 2 minggu baru tak sesat. Okay, so these are the things you learn by doing, insyaAllah. Okay, all the best. I hope I answer your question. Yeah.
Okay.
No. Ini saya pesanan kepada orang sebelah saya kerana that's why I think ranking and qualification is quite important. Why? Because if you go abroad, your university is ranked somewhere, it's easily for you to be accepted. So that's why our university really pushed for ranking, not because we want the fame, but we want our students, when they graduate and they get our certificate, they can go anywhere because our university is ranked somewhere in the world. So this is not your part, but a lot of your input plays a huge role in the ranking. The students' experience, there's a lot of big percentages that they contribute. So you have to take care of them. Okay? You have to take care of them. Message given. Okay.
Okay, I think still two questions more, but please make it simple. Okay, from the right side, please.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, actually, first I want to ask to Mr. Supriyono. You said about DICE. I would like to ask about if we, in the context of in the rural areas, when the resources are limited, what will we do? What will you suggest us to do as our first step, the foundation for us to implement it so it will have more sustainable in the future. Thank you very much.
So sorry. Okay, Mr. Supri, how to implement DICE? Okay.
Yeah, okay. Firstly, thanks Ibu Azza for the recommendations. And secondly, I just want to motivate you that don't worry for your future and you have to try. Ibu Azza has taught English or English in Australia. In 1995 to 1997, I was teaching in 6 primary schools in Melbourne. And even my scholarship was only $850, but 8 hours a week I was teaching. I got around 1,600 per stipend, okay, per, also in the University Language Center. So it depends on you. Okay, how to be successful, it depends on you. And talking about DICE is actually, this is the platform for digital transformation. And when you are talking about the rural areas, I remember like when I was being national assessors, when we examine teachers to be the guru penggerak, ya. Even in the rural area, they can actually do the connection, so that the first things that you have to do is that you provide the digital center in one place, and then you can impact to the communities. So, for example, in the Sulawesi, for example, okay, when I assessed teachers, and the teachers said that in some places the connection, the internet connection, was not good, then they have one center of digitalized connection, and they actually working together in that area. So firstly, you have to identify whether the area, your rural area, is covered by the internet connection. And secondly, you can start from very small things to do, like with the internet and things like that. Okay, then you see that you have to work together with your teachers. And where are you working now? Ya, bimbel. You are bimbel sekarang di mana? Tanjung, oke, Tanjung es kota ya. Jadi kalau di rural ya itu caranya ya. Okay. So this is our graduates actually. Yeah, okay. So you are now establishing the bimbingan belajar ya. So okay, good, very good. And yeah, itu. Jadi the solution for the rural area like Pak Bambang in mana itu in Ngeni ya, Pak Bambang. We localize the digitalization center in one localization. Then you actually broadcast the programs through the cell phone or other things. Okay, so that is one way to start with the DICE model in the rural area. Okay, is it answering your question? Okay, thank you. Okay, okay.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Supriyono. Everyone, we will have a break for the advertisement moment, yeah. Then please, the committee. But all of you, please stay tuned because we still have 3 more presenters in online or Zoom platform, yeah.
From online participants, are there any questions? Okay. Okay.
Okay, no advertisement, so we will continue to the next session for the three presenters. We still have Dr. Support Ratanapun as well as Dr. Kirti Dang Longani, and the last one is Dr. Ali Umar Muhammad. I'm so sorry if I have mistaken in my pronunciation. First of all, I'd like to introduce them. For the first one, that is Mr. Support Ratanapun PhD. He is a Vice Dean in Academic Affairs International College, Raja Manggala University of Technology, Thailand. And then for the second one is Professor Dr. Kirti Dang Longani, India. She currently working as professor and head of general education courses at Ajinkya T.Y. Patil University, Pune. And then the last one, we have Dr. Ali Umar Muhammad from Nigeria. He currently graduated from University Malaysia Terengganu in 2023. Yeah. He is Dr. Azaz student. Masya Allah, ya, PhD student. Okay, without any wasting time, let's. Okay, is Dr. Support Ratanapun. So sorry. Doctor, are you there?
Yeah, that's okay. Good morning.
Oh, okay. Okay, doctor, are you ready?
Yes, ready. Okay, I would like to share my screen.
Okay, doctor, you have approximately 30 minutes to present. After that, followed by the two presenters, and at the end, we have to do question and answer session. Okay, Dr. Support Ratanapun, time is yours.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, for today, have you seen my screen? Okay, thank you very much for organizers and for all the committees. For today, I would like to share my ideas that for international conference. So that's mean my topic about the digital green human capitals and environmental health and safety practices for transformation sustainable university in Thailand and Indonesia. That is mean in the problem you will see in the Thailand we have sufficiency economies, and also in Indonesia we have to look like for the green metric rankings. So this means the statement of the problems of digital human capitals for sustainability is that is mean in Thailand we have the national curriculum integrate for educational sustainable development, like we call like ESD from UNESCO, and also Indonesia's maybe like a UI green metric for the world university ranking, and also in the context of sustainable like digital green human capitals. So this means we need to know about the digital green human capitals, maybe to enhancing for the sustainability university performance, both of Thailand and in Indonesia. So this means in the research gap of this paper, so this means you like to know the role of digital green ability, digital green in motivation management, and digital green opportunity for transforming sustainability outcome in university, and for the cost country comparative understanding how do this dynamic differ between Thailand and Indonesia, like focusing on reflecting this distinct institution and policy landscape. And also for the research question, like how do digital green human capital, both of digital green, digital motivation, and digital opportunities influence how we implementation of environmental health and safety and environment for practice in university, and also the relationship between digital green human capital and university sustainability, and between the different in Thailand and Indonesia on the significant difference on the human capital and university performance. Also, I would like to show this one for my research hypothesis and also for the research objectives to study the effect of digital green ability and digital green motivation management and digital green opportunity on environmental health and safety practice in university, both of Thailand and both of Indonesia, and also to evaluate the direct impact of environmental health safety practice on transforming sustainable university, and analyze for environmental health and safety in linking between digital green human capital to transforming sustainable university plans and comparative study. So this means from the variable and the conceptual framework. So this means you will see for the independent variables and dependent variable and mediators, and we need to comparative study between Thailand and Indonesia. For this study, we will focus on the faculty members and administrators and also officers, both of Thai University and Indonesian University. And in this study, I collected data from 200 person per country. So this means for 400 respondents and 16 interviews, both of faculty members, administrators, and sustainability officers. And this one for the questionnaire and also the result. I would like to share this one for digital green and environmental health and safety. So that means the results show that the digital green human capital drives environmental health and safety adoption in both countries, like validating that the AMO frameworks and also environmental health safety significantly predicts sustainability performance aligning with the TBL and stakeholder theories, and also for the cross-country differences suggests contextual customization. That means in Thailand emphasizes policy compliance, while Indonesia leverage motivation and reputation-driven program. So, like a partial mediation confirmed that environmental health and safety is a pivotal direct pathway from digital green human capital to sustainability remains significant. And also this one for the summaries, interview finding, and also would like to share for the results, concept, and the ideas of this research. That is meant for digital green abilities to enhancing environmental health and safety practices in both of Thailand and Indonesian university. In the cross-country insight, you will see like both Thai and Indonesian university demonstrated the link through Thai respondent emphasizes policy-driven skill acquisition, while Indonesian respondent linked abilities to external sustainability ranking. Also, in the practical implications, university should integrate continuous professional development and curriculum embedded sustainability training to institutionalize this ability. In the dimensions of digital green motivation management and environmental health, and safety practices. In the dimension of cross-country insight, motivation has a stronger effect in Indonesia than in Thailand, and also reflecting the influence of the UI Green Metric Ranking and Government Sustainability Awards as external motivator in practical. In Thai university should strengthen incentive system and foster a culture where sustainability contributions are recognized and rewarded beyond regulatory compliance, and also in the dimensions of green opportunities and environmental, health, and safety practices. Cross-country insight like opportunity effect were similar in both contexts. Both of Indonesia university leverages external funding and partnerships more effectively to support environmental health and safety initiatives. In policy framework of practical implication, policy framework should allocate dedicated budgets for sustainability projects and facilitate interdepartmental collaborations to enhance opportunities. And in the environmental health safety practice to enhancing university sustainability performance, Indonesian universities show a stronger path coefficients suggesting that integrating environmental health and safety with external visibility strategy like a green metric to enhance sustainability outcome. And in the practical implication, like in Thai university, should move from compliance-driven environmental health and safety toward a strategic integration with broader institutional goals to amplify their sustainability impact. And also for the Thailand and Indonesians of environmental health and safety practice, that is mean in cross-country insight, Indonesian universities benefited more from these mediation effects, reflecting stronger alignment between internal initiatives and external framework. In practical, institutions should focus on strengthening their environmental health and safety system to maximizing the return from investment in staff training, motivation, and engagement. Comparison between cross-country different in digital green motivation management, environmental health and safety practice was stronger in Indonesia, reflecting the external motivators of ranking and recognition. For environmental health and safety, sustainability performance also show a stronger effect in Indonesia, suggesting that visibility and stakeholder engagement amplify the impact of environmental health and safety initiative. So this means one we comparison in the green human capital in sustainability university both of Thailand and Indonesia in the dimensions of policy and strategic alignment in Thailand like a strong alignment with Thailand 4.0 and national strategy and also like a Ministry of Education in Green University Roadmap. Also in Indonesians linked to like for the MBKM, like a policy on green campus initiatives, and also like in the dimensions of digital competence in university. In Thailand, like high investment in smart campus system. And also in Indonesia, like a growing digital transformation also, and in the green human capital development. In Thailand, universities like environmental health and safety, sustainability and green human resource capital into staff or student training, environmental, and also in Indonesia, like many campuses emphasize green culture and environmental awareness. In terms of integrations of digital and green skills in Thailand, strong focus on digital literacy for sustainability, look like for the AI for energy efficiencies, or IoT for West investment, and also in Indonesia, like emerging integration use of digital tools for environmental monitoring is still limited, but green practices like waste reduction or renewable energies are widely promoted. In research and innovation in Thailand, strong collaboration in Asian partner like publishing in both of Scopus Index or maybe like innovation journals, and also in Indonesian increasing research output with flow in green innovation incubation creators like a green metric leader, and also in the dimensions of environmental health and practice. In Thailand, like a well regulated by Ministry of Higher Education and Science, University applied like ISO. And also for in Indonesia, many universities adopt environmental health and safety practice, but standardized is less uniform, often driven by the UI Green metric and World University ranking participation. And so this means from this research challenges for the Thai university in fragmentation between digital transformation and green initiatives, like some university excel in one but lack in the other. And in Indonesia, the digital divide between leading universities and smaller regional one, like a lack of consistent funding for integrated DGST development, and highlight for the human capital in sustainability, both of Thailand and Indonesians, like Thailand stronger in digital infrastructure and integration with green human capital, but challenges in aligning both systematically across all universities, while Indonesia stronger in green awareness and cultural sustainability values. But digital integration into human capital for sustainability is still emerging. So this means from this research recommendation agenda, like a study demonstrates that digital green human capital, environmental health and safety practice, and institutional strategy are deeply interconnected driver of sustainability performance, and also translate insights into actionable change like multi-level recommendation agendas and design for progressive implementation in short term, mid, and in the long terms also. So that's mean for the contributions like this paper for both of lecturers and management team and university level and policy maker to actionable framework for faculty training for lecturers and curriculum development in sustainability oriented research and management team look like to provide KPI and governance model to embedded environmental health and safety and sustainability in leadership and operations. Also in the university levels, maybe like to make a roadmap for strategic alignment, certification, and stakeholder engagement to enhance ranking and reputational values. And in the policy maker is really the most important in both countries to inform evidence-based policy making. So this means enabling national agencies to create incentive standards and benchmark for sustainability in education. So this means I think for my conclusions of this paper to sharing the ideas between for the green digital green human capitals in both of Thai university and Indonesian university. That means this paper to be theoretical like a perspective both of like AMO theory, human capital theory, RVB, and TBL, with practical implementation pathway and also recommendations aligned with global framework like the SDG and UI Green metric to ensuring regional competitiveness and global relevance, and also multi-level approach to ensure both of lecturers, managers, or staff or team in university and policymaker in university or in the government policy maker can action synergistically to transform higher education toward sustainability based on green digital human capital. And also for my presentations will be finished, and I hope my research paper will be sharing and influencing your idea, and my research paper accepted to publish in the Scopus levels also for this paper. And you can, if you have any questions, you can contact me or after this Q&A session, and you can contact me both of for my emails, and you can study my research in Scopus ID and also Web of Science and ORCID's website. Okay, I would like to say thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Doctor. I think this is really interesting presentation, but audience, hold on your question because we will continue to the 4 presenters or speakers. That is Dr. Kirti.
Yes, I'm here. I'm audible. I am audible.
Yes, you are audible, ma'am.
Hello. Hello.
Unmute vậy Saman unmute. Mas Unisba di unmute.
Hello.
Hello, Dr. Kirti, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, if you are ready, you can start now. Time is yours, Doctor.
Yeah, just give me 1 minute.
Okay. Okay, everyone, if you have questions for Dr. Kirti and Dr. Ratanapun, you can ask after this session, okay?
I have to put the slide or whether you are going to put the slides?
Can you operate the slide? Yeah.
I'm just checking if I can operate it. Otherwise, I had shared with you the presentation. Hello. I'm just checking if I can do it. You have my presentation? Can you see the presentation on the screen? I had put it on.
Okay, Doctor. The slide is ready.
Can you see the presentation?
Okay.
It's visible? Hello.
Yeah, Doctor, you can start.
Okay, thank you. So, very good morning to all of you. Namaste from India. Good morning across the globe. And Walakum Salam to Indonesia. I'm really pleased to be the part of this conference. And today I had taken a topic that we really needed, that is from startups to startups. So what is startups to startups? Okay. So what is startups to startups? So we are going to see about from startups to startups, entrepreneurial strategies in the digital era. So entrepreneurial strategies, what exactly they are. So that is the theme of today's conference. And we had seen since morning a lot of speakers and a lot of experts who are talking about entrepreneurial strategies and how digital era in a digital era, you don't have to only be concentrating on startups, but then you have to think about how that startups and ventures can be smart ups. We had seen from one of the speaker I was listening in the morning. He has talked about that how the skill gap is there in the industry. So what we are being training to the students and what the industry is expecting, right? Absolutely fine. That is also being there in India. So in India also we are finding this gap and we are trying to make that if really we want to make entrepreneurs and we want to have a great employment in our country, we have to check that how this gap can be fulfilled. That means how we can train our students to make sure that their startups can be smart ups and they can do wonders in the world with their products and services. So, today we are going to see the session whose objective is really to understand whether the digital entrepreneurial strategies are needed. Yes, of course, it's needed. So, we are going to understand the role of digital transformation in entrepreneurship because you have seen the AI and the digital apps or the digital format have changed even the role and reshaped the modern entrepreneurial practices, and they have really created a best new business model. We are also going to see the strategies. Yes, the entrepreneurial strategies for digital era. So we are going to analyze and know about how about the key approaches and tactics suited to navigate the digital landscape, especially the digital business landscape. I have few case studies for you, which you might be knowing the products, you might be knowing the brands, how actually these brands came up. So, real world example, how the innovation is there in startup, and they have really made the smart ups in the digital with utilizing the digital tools to achieve the growth and impact of their brand. Challenges are everywhere. So it's not there that challenges are not there when we are making the use of digital tools in our startups or as an entrepreneurs. So of course, there are a lot of obstacles which are faced by digital entrepreneurs. What are their emerging trends and how we have to move forward, but we cannot stop with the obstacles or challenges, so we have to move across. So let's see how we are going to move across with it. So, in the digital era, innovation isn't optional, it's survival. That's absolutely true. That means if you think about we will go with the traditional way, it will not work now. So, there is no option behind it. In this digital era, we have to make sure that our this is with innovation and it is full of making sure the innovations and creativity in our startups. Let's see the difference between when I was talking about startup and startups. What is the difference between it? If you can see my screen, you can see the difference in a very simple Excel format or in this diagrammatic representation. I had made it clear defining what is the difference between startup, which are the traditional way, and what are the smart ups, which we really want to know in this digital era. Focus. When we talk about the focus of entrepreneurs, if we look towards startup, of course, there is an ideation, a new idea which come up to design a product or service. But when we talk about smart up, it has to be combined with technology, data, agility. That's very important that technology should be added with your new ideas and innovations and the products which you are designing to be launched in the market, whether it is at the local level or at the global level. Coming towards the scale, previously we were only thinking about the local products. So that was startup. I want to start my product in the Pune city of India, or might be in Surabaya in Indonesia or Jakarta in Indonesia. But now we are going beyond it. I can make sure that my products are available on Amazon or any digital forum and I can sell them across the world. So let's go beyond. So if you're making sure that you're moving from startups to startup, you have to be global. And to go globally, who will help you? Of course, the digital platforms. So that's why here again the digital innovations involving in your startups are important. Coming towards the tools, previously in the traditional way, we were using limited resources. Okay, I'm designing a product or a services, and my product is available in particular city, right? But now I can make sure it's available across the globe, and I can use AI, cloud, big data, and lot of tools to be making sure that my products have an innovation with the digital tools, and of course they are available across the globe. So these are the, let's see about the key forces driving digital transformation in entrepreneurship. So critical technologies shaping startups, they are really shaping startup strategies because there is a lot of competition. So AI, automation are really important because you can make your decision makings and operational efficiencies make becomes very easy. So that's why when you have to make sure that your product should be go globally, you have to enhance your decision making, your operations, and that you can do with automation, that you can do with intelligent insights, and of course enabling that using AI and automation, you are making it more faster, more accurate, your all business process, and that is what is needed in this smart digital era. Then you, of course, utilizing cloud computing, big data analytics, IoT, smart devices, blockchain, all are important. So adopting this because you have to secure transactions, you have to make sure it should be transparent, the it could be real-time monitoring, you should connect physically with the digital worlds. Today we are being connected together because there is a conference which is physically happening but few other speakers are online, right? So in that way, let's make startups towards the smart ups. So taking an example of it, of course this is very basic example. Netflix, everybody know, and Netflix model is really an innovation. How long Netflix has been there in the market, and today you can see it's dominating in OTT platforms. Today morning in India, I was reading a newspaper. I'm telling really, today morning, what was the figure? I just want to tell, 60 crore people in India are using Netflix, rather than only 20, 15 crore of population of India is being still with the traditional mode of television. Can you see the difference? It's too huge. That means nearly 50% of the population of India, and you know that India is a huge country geographically as well as the population wise also. We are being ranking number one in the population. So 50% of our population, more than that, is had been using and watching for their entertainment the OTT channel Netflix, a huge drastic change in just few years. So of course innovation has done it. So you can see the innovation, that is Netflix apply AI driven recommendation, They had tailored their content. So the content which they are being in India might be in Indonesia, might be in Malaysia. Few things are common and few things they had tailored according to what exactly the Indian viewers or people wants to watch. So they, and so if you use an AI driven recommendation, definitely the decision making becomes more faster, more accurate, and you can make sure that you can customize your entertainment channel according to the people who prefer in that particular country. So that results in higher engagement and retention of uh, viewers or the people or the customers to your brand. And that Netflix has done beautifully. So customer feedback is important, definitely, when you are looking towards uh, innovation. And if you want to sustain in the market, of course, it's really important. You can see the business model. So, flexibility, yes, it's important. Adoption is important. So, you should make sure you adopt the technology. Make sure the emerging opportunities are being taken. Market is changing daily. So, you have to look towards emphasizing agility to adopt and capture emerging market opportunities. So, if when there was a COVID-19 scenario across the world, we had making sure that learning should never stop, and we had adopted the digital way to reach our students or to have meetings or to communicate to the people. So I don't think so the Zoom or Skype or might be a Google Meet or Microsoft Teams were not so popular across the world. They were existing in the market, no doubt. But this COVID 19, which was really a calamity, I understand there was so much loss to the different industries. But in the digital era, it has given a boom to these digital platforms to connect and communicate with each other. So that has given the you have to look towards the opportunities and make sure that you have captured the market. There is another example, Nike's immersive campaign. Hope everybody might be knowing Nike. It's a shoes brand, right? And Nike, it's right. So that's the brand. So if they are making sure that they are doing advertisement or building a brand across, so they had used a lot of AI tools, a lot of digital tools to make sure that their marketing becomes one of the best marketing campaign to across the globe, so they can attract majority of consumers and customers towards them, because they might be having so many of competitors, might be Reebok, might be Adidas, might be Puma, and much more about depending upon again the countries. So they have local brands also who are their competitors in that particular countries. So digital channels are being utilized to immersive marketing. So there are interactive apps, social media platforms, which are made sure that marketing campaign can be done with the digital tools that connect consumers globally, enhancing the brand experience. So Nike employees have an interactive app and social media to actively engage consumers worldwide, demonstrating effective digital first marketing approach. They had built brand loyalty through connected experience. So they have a lot of innovative advertisement which they have connected across the globe. So they have creating immersive and connected digital experiences which foster the community building, and they have strengthened customer loyalty to the brand. So that's very important. So digital format can be used for marketing also in the startups to make them smart ups and to make sure that your product, your services at the global level are so immersed and had used the digital way to do marketing campaign that you exist and you can make your customer loyalty or brand loyalty too. You can see about how the technology infrastructure have increased, whether they are building scalable digital infrastructure, that is developing system that grow and increase users demand to maintain performance and reliability. So cloud platforms, AI digital tools, social media, if you are using together, or cloud computing, if you are using it, definitely it will meant money. That means your startups can be smart, and that can be make sure that you are globally visible. So collaborations are important, no doubt, and you have to also concentrate on ecosystem. So collaborations and ecosystem building. So creating network, creating partnership, building connections to make sure the innovations through collaborations and shared resources happen. I will just give an example here. I just want to share one thing here for the startups and entrepreneurs. In 2022, when G20 was in Indonesia, right? G20 summit was in Indonesia in 2022. So UMJ, that is University Muhammadiyah Jakarta, has a collaboration with my university to make sure the students from my university go to Jakarta, make sure that they work there for 15 days, 2 weeks on business models. So that business models, that was an international community project. That means there was the communities in Jakarta which are having some products like drinks or their handcraft or their tourism. So making sure how these local products can be had a business model that they can grow globally. And I will tell you, when our Indian students went to Indonesia, to Jakarta, they have a collaboration. They have a collaboration with Indonesian student. So they stayed together for these 2 weeks. They have brainstorming, they have ideas. Gen Z, that means innovation, technology. They have made sure that this local entrepreneurs, how they can use the digital forum to make their products at a global level. So this was a project under G20, and beautifully the students have done. That means collaboration helps, ecosystem building helps, and the local entrepreneurs of Jakarta had minted money by using the innovative business model which students have designed for them by using the digital tools. So that is what actually can be done. We can collaborate, we can work together, because when we want to increase the economy of any nations, collaborations are really important. Cultural connects are important. You cannot, because the world is so small now, and we have to make sure that as a planet, we have to make a sustainable planet and a grow together. So that can be done. So this is an again, through this presentation, of course, we all here gather here can have collaboration to make sure how our students' projects can be made smartly, and they can be converted into startups. Because one of the speaker was talking in the morning about how the students can be developed, and really I appreciate that she has talked about how skill gap can be really we have to listen them if we really want to make sure that smart entrepreneurs should come up in the market. So this is few of the case studies. Airbnb, everybody know about. It's a service industry, and of course the digital platform has connected supply and demand globally. So Airbnb, it's a digital platform to facilitate worldwide connection between accommodation providers and travelers. So if I want to travel to Bali and I'm looking for a good, reasonable, affordable stay, I can go for Airbnb. Of course, Airbnb, many of you might be knowing about that. You can hire a villa or accommodation or an apartment, and you can stay for 2 3 days. You can cook the food. So Airbnb is an app where you can digitally. It's a digital platform where you connect with the people where really travelers are looking for accommodation. So Airbnb is an innovation. It's really an innovation. How many years it has been launched? but see how quickly the company has expanded. So I have a home in Mumbai, and I had put that on Airbnb. I will maintain a good infrastructure, a good facilities with Wi-Fi, with a kitchen, everything. And I had put that home on Airbnb. So anybody coming from Malaysia, Indonesia to explore India, they can stay over there. So the company has given that platform. Right. So we are not now the travelers are not only looking for traditional hotel infrastructure, but they are also looking towards Airbnb, which give them more freedom at a reasonable rates. So that is also good for their pockets. Right? So you just check how this innovation has made in a short time a great platform by using digital media. So, of course, the technology also builds trust, it networks, it creates value, and if you are using this within sustainable practices, of course, we are also making sure that United Nations 7 sustainable goals are achieved by 2030. If you are looking towards Airbnb, so it's a platform-based smart app. I will again talk about smart apps like Airbnb, which has generated value through ecosystem coordination, coordinating multiple stakeholders. So there are multiple stakeholders. I am a stakeholder if I'm offering my villa or my apartment in Mumbai, right? So they have made sure that multiple stakeholders are holding their hands together through digital platform and physical assets are being used and the economy of that particular stakeholders are being increasing. So that is how Airbnb has worked wonderfully, right? So I'm just sharing this example to make sure. Zoom, today we are being connected on Zoom, video conferencing device. So Zoom provided a reliable video conferencing by leveraging cloud infrastructure capable of scaling to meet global demands. So remotely, I'm in Mumbai or Pune or Delhi or in Kuala Lumpur or might be in Rome or might be in US. I can connect to my students. I can connect for meetings. So worldwide, they had made. So work has become so easy with reliable technology. It's user friendly. It's rapid. Of course, there are so many other apps like Google Meet or Microsoft which are coming. So I'm just giving an example. Again, this is a smart So
Sorry,
startup which has
Doctor.
connected much
Dr.
well.
Siti, sorry to interrupt. You have 2 minutes more.
Thank you. Tesla is another example. Everybody know the innovation of Tesla, right? Tesla is using AI. They are using lot of artificial intelligence, combining it, internet technologies, automating vehicles, smart energy solutions. And you can see Tesla is today's innovative brand and everybody would love to have that, right? Oyo rooms, I don't know whether, but we have a lot of hotels which are being connected. So it's an Oyo is again an Indian innovation where hotels are being connected like Airbnb. So if you see, there are so many examples, but there are challenges. So I will take 2 more minutes to clear what are the challenges. Challenges are there. Cyber security is a major challenge. Skill gap is the major challenge. So we have to make sure that our student skill gap, we as a professors, as a mentors of our students can reduce to make sure they are much more aware of adopting with an emerging digital tools and platforms to stay in this competitive world. Cybersecurity, safeguarding is again an important. Of course, that has to be taken care about. Entrepreneurs must safeguard their digital information and customer data to prevent cybers, these cyber crimes. Overcome resistance. So whenever something new comes, there is a resistance. You have to overcome it. Stay with the rapid change. Change is happening in a digital era. There is a lot of change happening in the technology. You have to make sure you have to be with the changing world. If you do all these things, I don't think so there will be any challenge. So make sure you go with your trends. And at last, I just want to say embrace continuous learning, innovation, and strategic agility to succeed as a startup. If you really want to make startup, learn continuously. Don't stop learning. Innovate continuously. Adopt new technologies, new strategies. If you really want to be success in the market, to being a smarter. So that's it from my side. So what's one digital strategy you had applied if you launch a startup tomorrow? Just think over it. Thank you very much. And I'm open for question answer session. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Kirti. Give applause to Dr. Kirti. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, also dear online participants, because of limited time, now we come to the last presenter or last speaker, that is Dr. Ali Umar Muhammad. Is Dr. Ali already here? Hello, Doctor.
Assalamu alaikum. Can you hear me?
Waalaikumsalam. Okay,
Can
Dr.
you hear
Umar.
me? Yes. Can you
Are you
hear me?
ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, please, operator, you can the slide.
Okay.
Is the slide visible, Doctor?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Operator, could you mind to help us?
Yeah, I am trying to share the screen, my slide. Please, can you see my slide?
Okay, Doctor. Operator will help you to operate the slide.
Okay. Okay. Assalamu alaikum and good morning, everyone.
Good morning. Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
So
wabarakatuh.
you should bear with me because I spend all the night together with you. I am sleepy because exactly the time in Nigeria now is to 6 a.m. So I stay all the night. So I am here to present my paper on the student learning experience on online teaching during COVID-19 a case study of Nigerian university. Please, are you sharing my slides? Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
So, do I need to share the slides or can you share it? Hello? Hello?
Okay, doctor, can you see the slide? Oh, the operator, you have to share screen.
So, can you see my slides now?
Yes.
Okay. The paper is about the student learning experience of online teaching during the COVID-19, a case study of Nigerian universities. This topic is carefully selected considering the themes of the conference, which is empowering education and society through digital transformation. Because here, even this platform, I'm using some digital transformation, which is again the traditional face-to-face teaching online. So that is why I select this topic. As we all know, during the end of the 2019, uh, the first case was of COVID-19 or coronavirus pandemic, according to WHO 2020. The first case was detected in China, Wuhan, in the city of Wuhan. So as a result, from that time, many cases were detected in from different countries, including China, Asian country, Malaysia, Indonesia, Japan, African countries like Nigeria, Sudan, Ghana, Egypt, Morocco, and so on and so forth. As a result of this, so all the face-to-face teaching and learning were closed across all the level of education. At that time, if I could remember, during that time, I was in Malaysia undergoing my PhD. These are COVID-19, caused even our university to be closed for at least 3 months, where we change or turn to the face-to-face online teaching. All the face-to-face activities were closed. So these are my objectives: to explore the need for digital technology in education. The second one, to examine student perception on online classes during COVID-19. Explore the need for digital. Quite sure before the COVID-19, most of our universities and even the lower level of education in Nigeria, we didn't focus on online teaching, with the exception of few universities like open universities and others across the country. But we almost 90% solely focus on face-to-face teaching. But with the COVID-19, many universities adopt the online teaching. Why online teaching is important? Because digital technology and online teaching are more important in our life, especially with our experience of COVID-19 pandemic. And again, all online teaching took place at that time in many countries in the world. including, as I said earlier, including Nigeria, Turkey, England, Malaysia, US, and many other countries. Though, but in Nigeria, narrowing down to the Nigerian context, when we started that our online teaching, we faced so many challenges, especially the connectivity of internet, and some of the students who are from poor family, they were not afford to have a smartphone which they can use during the online classes. So these are some of the challenges we faced that time. But as the time goes on, well, the government come in to assist people with so many reliefs in order to carry them along with teaching online during the pandemic. So as a result, many students accept this method of teaching and engage heavily in it because it is very important to them. And not all teachers are learners. It's very important because it provides flexibility and accessibility in teaching and learning. You can learn from anywhere. So this is the methodology I use to collect my data. The data was collected using qualitative research, a case study of two selected universities in Nigeria. One is Skyline and Mariam Abacha University in Nigeria. And I think I collected the data from 12 participants, 12 students across different programs or departments. Then I use the interview to collect the data during the research. Please, are we together? Hello. Please, can you hear me? Are we together?
Yeah, we are all here, doctor.
Okay. So during the data analysis, procedure for data analysis, I use Morris framework 1993 for data analysis because this this theory is all about what? It's all about the digital learning. When we say digital learning, it's something we are referring to the using different platform to teach in the across level of education. So that is why I select this theory because the theory focuses on three key items. One, the dialogue, that develop between the teacher and the learner. The second one, the structure of the educational program, and the last one, the autonomy of the student, the learners, because the learner has autonomy in the learning because the learning is not face to face. Most of the time, students learn from their home, learn from their living room. So that's the have autonomy, unlike the face to face teaching and learning, where the student must go to the school and attend classes. Then for the analysis, I use I use deductive thematic analysis, which developed by Brown and Clay 2006. This thematic analysis has 6 stages or phases. The first one, the researcher needs to familiarize himself with data. Secondly, to generate the first codes. Then the number 3, to search for the themes, because I use qualitative research because I need to identify some things from my data. That is qualitative research. Themes thematic analysis. So I use thematic analysis in my analysis. These are some summary of my findings. At the first stage, The analysis show that at the first stage of learning teaching, most of the students prefer to use what as the first stage of learning teaching. Students shun away from that online teaching because they are not familiar with it. They found it difficult for them. But as the time goes on, they become familiar. They even like it compared to with the face-to-face teaching and learning, because they don't need to go to the school every day. They learn from their comfort, from their home. They learn, so they like it. Again, the findings show that most of the students have this problem of connection, because some people stay at a rural area, so it's difficult to connect during the whole hours of teaching and learning. Sometimes when they were in the class, the connectivity uh, destroy, or the internet problem comes in, so they face this issue. Uh, then again, over time, student initial challenge adapt to online classes. Yeah, as explained. Then again, the findings show that some complain about the delay instructor feedback. Okay, this is another challenge or the findings of the study. As the initial stage, there is some kind of difference between face-to-face and online teaching. The face-to-face teaching online is students argue that or reveal that they have a good time or enough time to ask so many questions when they are in their face-to-face, during their face-to-face classes. But at the initial stage of this online teaching, they find it difficult to ask questions compared to the traditional method of teaching. Then again, the findings show that more than 10 participants now prefer to go to the online classes compared to the only 2%. 2%, 2% are not 2%, only two participants, because I have 12 participants. Only two participants uh, argue that they prefer face-to-face learning. So now we are like hybrid, we call it hybrid. So far, we're almost focusing on face-to-face teaching after the COVID-19. So this is what I want to share with you. Then the challenges of this research is that it's limited only to 2 universities. So I try to give gap for further studies, which maybe next time I will use it across all 6 geographical area or zone we have in Nigeria in order to improve the paper. Thank you very much for listening. Assalamu alaikum. Hello?
Waalaikumsalam.
So can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, that is all from me.
Okay, thank you, Doctor. It is a really inspiring presentation. We still have around 10-minute audience. If you have any question, whether it is from the online platform or from the offline, please. Is there any question from online platform? Okay. Okay, could you mind to read for us?
Okay, thank you. Excuse me. Good morning, Mr. Ali Umar.
Yes, morning.
I will have to read the questions from Ina Septaria.
It's echoing.
Okay.
Let me introduce myself. My name is Lina Septaria from Universitas Islam Kediri, Kediri, Indonesia. I would like to ask Dr. Ali Umar Muhammad two questions. First, how is Michael G. Moore's transactional distance theory relevant to understanding the need for digital technology in distance education? And then the second question is, you suggest to adopting the blended learning model. What are its advantages compared to face-to-face learning or online learning? Thank you.
Okay, you have the question from online platform. Yes, the first one is how the theory, how the theory of transactional distance relevant to understand the need of the digital technology. While for the second one, which one give advantages if online learning or blended learning compared to face-to-face learning?
Okay. Thank you very much for your question. For the first one, Morse 1992 argue that the digital learning or online learning is very important, especially because it carries students alone and gives them autonomy to learn from anywhere. For example, here, I think the distance between here and where you are in Indonesia is more than 12,000 and 11,000 kilometers. That is exactly more than 6,000 miles. So, but now we are communicating. Why? Because of the digital economy, digital technology. So that is I more argue that the learner has autonomy on learning during digital learning because they can learn from far away and they are free to join using internet and other platforms. That is why he argued is more important compared to the face-to-face learning. Because during the face-to-face learning, the student has or needs to travel no matter where he is studying, no matter kilometers, how many kilometers are, he must travel to the place in order to learn during face-to-face learning. That is why most argue that digital learning or using online teaching is more easier compared to the face-to-face teaching and learning. Please, I answered your question or you need more clarification.
Okay, thank you for the answer. Hopefully the answer already answered the question from Lina Saptaria. Okay, is there any other question from audience? Okay, from offline. Yeah, please come forward. Yeah, you can see the camera. Oh, this one, this one. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much for this occasion to me to ask some question to Dr. Ali Umar. Mr. Ali Umar?
Yes,
Do you hear my
correct.
voice? Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, sir. From the presentation, I think based on the COVID-19 pandemic, how is the government of Nigeria respond with this online-based learning? Because I think this online-based learning is a new things in Nigeria. And then, is the internet has reached and available in all districts in Nigeria? Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Would you
Thank
mind
you.
you?
Thank you very much. I like these questions. Thank
Okay,
you.
sorry.
Uh,
My name is Adinda Aulia, and you can call me Dinda. Okay.
Okay, Dinda. Okay, thank you,
so,
Mbak
okay,
Dinda.
Miss Dinda,
Okay,
thank you very much for
Dinda.
your question. Uh,
Yeah.
I will start with the second question. Actually, in the city, internet is good, but when you go to some rural areas, so the internet, the connection is bad. It's not good. That is the difficulty faced by some of the students who are staying in rural areas, in villages. So, at the initial stage on online teaching, when our government understand this problem, so some of the schools, together with the help from the government, they provided buses, which are they use normally to carry the students and bring them to the university premises, where they take their lectures using internet. Because most of our universities, we have a good internet. We have a good internet. This is what happened. This is the response from the government in order to encourage students to attend this online classes. Thank you very much for your question.
Okay, thank you, doctor. So it is not easy to be implemented in Nigeria, right? Since
Yes.
not all the places or region already got the internet access.
Yes, if I can add, if I told you when the pandemic started, I was in Malaysia doing my PhD. So the response from the Malaysian government at that time even give data to the student in order to continue learning from home. I mean free data. Free.
Okay. So not only in Nigeria, right? In
Yes.
some places, in some countries also have the same problem.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Ali Umar. Perhaps audience, we still have 5 minutes more. If you have any question, one more question, I think, whether it is for Dr. Kirti or Dr. Ratanapun, it's okay. Or any other question from online platform? No? Okay. Only one question. Okay, no more question? Okay, I think that's all here already. It is time, lunch time, I mean, in Indonesia. So it is really inspiring presentation from our 5 distinguished speakers, Dr. Supriyono, Dr. Azza Johar, and Dr. Ratanapun, Dr. Kirti, and Dr. Ali Umar. If I can conclude all, digital transformation not only in educational aspect but also in other, like in digital marketing, like Dr. Kirti already presented, as well as like in educational aspect, as well as in not only in education but in the country, right? It means that digital transformation cannot stand alone. It should be integrated of many aspects and should be embedded and collaborated. We cannot hide. Digital transformation should be faced. Now, start, adapt, be innovative and creative. Okay? Thank you very much for all the distinguished speakers. Give big applause to them. Okay, I think that's all for today's session. And for the next session will be parallel session after break. You can come to your own already set the room. You can come there and join in at 1:30, yeah, Indonesian time. And I'm Siti Mafula as the moderator. let's close our session this morning. If there are any mistake, forgive me. Let me say wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good
Waalaikumsalam
afternoon all.
warahmatullahi
Bye-bye.
wabarakatuh.
Lokatara, satu kata dengan makna luar biasa, hadir sebagai perwujudan budaya di Kediri tercinta. Setiap goresan cantik pada selembar wastra adalah doa-doa yang terlantun dan indah melalui filosofi batiknya. Diproduksi di galeri batik yang berada di Jajar Wates, Kediri. Lokatara selalu menghadirkan motif-motif yang berakar dari budaya lokal. Sehingga mahakarya batik Lokatara banyak digunakan di semua kalangan, mulai duta wisata hingga putri Indonesia. Kekaguman akan Lokatara bahkan jauh melesat hingga ke mancanegara. Cintai Kediri, cintai batik Lokatara.